Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Hey.
We'll say hello, Dr. Penguin. Says Dr. Nick. Welcome, Elise. Welcome, Jelly. Welcome, Index. And we're back for some more Higurashi. We're gonna fight for custody for Satoko. And Alright, but first, we gotta spin the wheel for Jelly. Congrats on being first, man. Do a Jelly win. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, congratulations, Jelly. Congrats! Alright, Jelly, you can pick between a regular penguin laugh or the sexy version. Your choice.
I need to put my noise gate on. Sorry. I have a fan, a heater in my room because it's freezing here.
Oh. Higurashi. Done. What?
Choose violence.
That's not what you're supposed to choose, Jelly. Sexy or the regular penguin laugh? You gotta pick. That or I'll pick for you. Let's spin for Melody real quick.
I will not be contained, said Jelly.
Congrats, Melody. You get it. I love you, ASMR. Melody. Hey, Melody. I love you. There you go.
I will not be contained within the confines of this wheel.
Oh, Jelly. Sorry. You get the regular penguin laugh then.
No, do the sexy one. Do the sexy one!
Why do you want me to do the sexy one?
Because it's funnier.
So you're gonna say because it's sexy.
No, because it's funny.
You don't think it's sexy?
No.
You like shifty eyes, you're like, no. Okay.
No, I was hearing.
There you go, Index. Happy?
Thank you.
Yeah. That's all it takes to make
Nice.
Index happy.
I just hear my voice in the background, and I was like, why can't I hear myself? And then I realized that the sound on stream was on.
I think Jelly wants to be stepped on. Also, I love you too, Pingu. Aw. Thanks, Melody. Jelly, I hate to break it to you, but some guns have wheels. Oh, yeah, they do, huh?
Yeah, and some wheels have guns.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's why I go wheel free. What? 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 I don't understand that.
That's why I go free.
Wheel free.
Wheelie free.
Okay. That night, I attended a meeting for the Watanagashi Festival Committee. Everyone assembled at the meeting room in the Furude Shrine. I'd seen the building a few times, but I hadn't actually been inside before. There were pictures depicting the history of the dam conflict on the wall. According to Mion, this assembly building had been used as the headquarters of the dam protests back in the day. There was a huge flag that said Onagafuchi Guardians hanging on the wall. People had written messages on it. I had been called to the meeting so I could introduce myself. While I'd been chosen for the host of the auction several days ago, this was my first time actually attending a meeting. There were about 30 committee members in the room, and my dad and I were introduced to them. Since I'm still a minor, I had to bring him along with me. I'd often heard the term parental rights recently because of Satoko's situation, and because of that I've been thinking about the relationship between me and my dad. The Maibara family is a pretty happy one, I think. I'm blessed to have parents like them. Hello, I'm Keiichi Maibara. This is my first time doing something like this, and I'm very nervous. But I'll do my best. Hear, hear. You do your best, young man. Their friendly smiles and applause made me realize again how welcoming people are in this village. I felt pressured as I thought about how big of a responsibility I was going to undertake at this festival. Since I looked so nervous, the leaders of the committee all came up to me and said I could just act natural and do my thing. Thank you for offering my son such an important position. I'm sorry that I'm unable to participate in council activities due to my job, but I will do what I can to support my son. Clap, 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 clap. Pachi, pachi, pachi. My dad must be used to making speeches. Alright then, we'll break up into groups and start the meeting. It's going to last until 8:50 p.m. Please begin your discussions as soon as you can. The festival committee can be broken up in different teams, like a general affairs team, a construction team, a refreshment booth team, and a ceremony team. Each team has separate meetings. My dad and I were told to join the event team. But after all, we joined towards the end without knowing anything, and the festival was next Sunday too. I didn't understand anything they were saying, and I couldn't even express any options anyway. Nodding and pretending to participate in the proceedings were the most we could do. Near the end, I finally got the information about the auction I needed. I found out what time I was supposed to be at the backstage, and other stuff about my job like that. They asked me what I was going to wear, and I stopped short. I thought I could just wear my regular clothes, but they suggested that I should wear something more flashy, since I was the host of the event. But I don't have any clothes like that. How about a suit with a bow tie? That would make you look like a real MC. A bow tie? That's so embarrassing.
He looks so adorable.
What?
He looked like. Have you ever? Oh my god! Have you ever seen like a little kid, like somebody who's like under the age of like 10, wearing like a full suit and like a bow tie, and
Yeah.
you just see them and you just like want to pinch their cheeks?
Yeah.
So like cute. They're just adorable. That's how I imagine Kiichi would look. Like a sweet, innocent little boy, and I would just hug him, be like, "Oh, you're so cute."
I think I've seen kids like that at weddings and stuff.
Index just, she sees the cute things and she wants to hug them.
Those are the kids you gotta mug?
No!
Hey Zin, how you going, man? How's it going, man? Over watch a kid over and laugh. Ever watch a kid fall over and laugh?
Yes, all the time.
Oh my god.
Every time my niece falls over, I make fun of her for at least 10 minutes solid. Gotta make fun of small children.
How do you get all that money for that suit?
Their parents. Oh.
Definitely not his parents.
Oh, real quick. So actually, it wasn't his parents that bought it for him. It was me and my older sister. Me and my older sister bought my nephew a suit. And he's like a year old, and he's so cute. He has a little tiny bow tie. And he looks like he's wearing, like, he just looks so cute. He looks like a little plushy toy, and I just want to hug him. It's not my fault. He's just so cute.
Index had a call and told him she didn't want to be heard and hung up before I could say why. What are you talking about?
Oh, I had to mute for a second because somebody called me over the phone, and I thought it was a job interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I'm applying for new jobs, so I thought it was a job.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, I don't mean to sound rude here, but
everybody wish Index good luck. Give her your energies for good job hunting.
I need energy.
8.9 more. Hey, Dodo, congrats, man. Almost there.
That's so good.
I needed a suit for a 1-year-old. I'd rip one off a doll. What?
Kids like really fancy dress-up clothes are so cute. I don't know. Maybe it's like the fact that like when I was younger, like I used to like dress my little brother up in like dresses and stuff. Like,
good luck, Index.
Thank you.
The barber shop? You're at a salon though, right?
Yeah.
Is that a barber shop?
It's Well, we're a full service salon, so we actually do male and female clients.
Oh, okay.
We do male, female clients, waxing, perms, weaving, color.
You wax my ass?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
at home,
Oh,
not at the salon. No one wants your booty out.
well, that sucks.
We do facial waxing. Like, so we do face. We would do face, armpits, nose.
Back?
I guess like back for a male, yeah. I don't think we would do it on a female. That sounds really sexist, but it's
I don't think
we don't have yeah, we don't have like a private room, so you would kind of be out in the middle of
right.
like a glass salon, basically.
Penguin armpit perms? No.
Yes.
That'd be a waste. That'd be a huge
Actually, it might hurt. Like your arm, like that skin is really sensitive. Would Index help with that? Yeah, I would. Shave it all off. Shave it all off. That's the answer to everything when it comes to hair. Shave it all off. Hair's damaged, shave it off. Don't need it no more. No,
Have you ever had a bald man walk in?
yeah. All the time.
Why do you get shaved?
So I don't do razor shaves. We don't have the insurance for it.
Oh.
I usually do their beards though.
Remember you shave them.
I'm really good with beards. Usually I'll do their beards. If they're like kind of bald, like, and they want to go all the way bald, I'll bald them entirely on their head, but
Fun penguin Brazilian wax treatment. Oh god. I've had a wax treatment before. It's okay.
like a Brazilian?
Not Brazilian, no. I just had a regular wax treatment. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh no, it's not that bad.
Yeah. I took some
I think
what did I take? Some Advil, I think? To numb the pain.
the worst I would have to say would probably be on your most sensitive areas.
Fucking
So of course the pelvic region gonna be really painful.
Yep.
Hint and helpful tip: if you ever get your butt waxed, you have to spread them cheeks, because if your cheeks
oh god.
go together, it'll stick to both sides.
Oh no! Oh no! Ow!
And it sealed the butt. That's what so I've never done a butt wax. I've never gotten one done to me or anything, but that's what I learned in cosmetology school. It's like the first thing they told you when you were doing like when we were learning the full body wax is they're like, if you ever do someone's butt, they have to hold their butt. It was like there was a whole 5 minutes of this lady talking about hold the butt. They must hold the booty. Spread your cheekies.
Jesus. Her ass
It's
hair?
very funny.
Oh no! Oh no!
Load.
Ass hair. Okay, Index, you gotta give me an ass wax at home.
Yeah, I'll give you an ass wax at home.
Yeah, I want
Home waxing.
home waxing. You do it.
Home
You
waxing.
know how to do it. At home,
I actually want to buy a wax machine, like a wax warmer. They're like 60 and up, but I want to buy a double one, so it's gonna be like 90, so that I can do hard and soft wax.
You BRB, you do that. Handle it. Ass wax. Wax.
I really enjoy waxing. No, just a lot of drama to the point where I am getting physically upset by the stuff that's going on at my salon.
Just the politics and bullshit.
Oh, I hate catty people. Like, I'm sorry. I graduated high school. I never wanted to go back. You know.
Need to go back, and then you join Twitter. You're like, fuck.
Half the people on Twitter aren't like. Actually, let me rephrase that. 1/3 of the people on Twitter are not little children.
1/3. Yeah, that's fair.
1/3. It's a lot of people. Like sometimes I just read things.
A lot of it's just high school.
Like everybody wants to cancel everybody else. It's like being on TikTok. Terrible place. It's like a terrible swell of places.
You forgot to change the game. Damn it, Jelly! Why you gotta point me out like that? Oh my god! All right,
No.
I want to wear something more casual than that. Shit. How do I say it?
I want to wear something more casual than
I
that.
want to wear something more casual than that. Get the voice.
Good.
Just waxy.
How's the meeting going, Kate-chan? What are you talking about?
Waxing our asses.
Makes a lot of sense.
They're talking about what he's going to wear during the auction. If you don't have anything flashy to wear, I can get you something like that. Really? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Katie's father. Dad, I don't trust him to get me proper clothes. I'm sure he won't get me anything for men. Oh god. A bow tie is fine. I'll just wear that. If I didn't what?
Trust him. I bet he has boys' clothes too.
Jesus. He's the type that likes fashion, right? Yeah, that's the kind of guy he is.
I think he is supposed to be like more into like the fashion. Like, look at his duds. He has sunglasses, a yellow shirt on. Like, look, he's supposed to be real fashionable.
Probably got shorts and then socks with sandals.
Yeah, so he's dad fashionable. I still want to know what Keiichi's dad looks like.
Probably just some regular guy, regular middle-aged guy. Why does his dad look the same age as him? That's not his dad.
It's Irie.
No, that's EDA, the coach, baseball coach, and clinic doctor. Melody doesn't want to be rude, but can Melody be in the next Higurashi stream? Sure, Melody. Yes, and just have Pengu randomly scream in pain while he's dripping sound effect. Oh god. That was just that. Fuck, I've been had. Dr. Coach Jobs. Jesus. What a great resume there. Jesus.
Such a good resume. Don't forget experiments on children as well.
Oh god.
I mean with drugs, you guys are nasty.
He's a fucking drug lord, I guess. If I didn't compromise on that, Ide and Mion would try and make me wear something outrageous. He'd also want me to wear women's clothes. You're part of the committee too, huh? Which team are you on?
It's on the general affairs team. Where he's in charge of first aid.
First aid?
First aid. We always ask him to help, since he's a doctor and all.
All I have to do is give band-aids to people who trip and fall. It's an easy job. For the most part, I'm just drinking beer under the main tent. It's nothing compared to your work, my Bara-san. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm going to drink barley tea with him too. Nippa.
That was a good Rika voice. I applaud that. Good job, Rika.
What?
Good job on that.
I finally got my voices back.
Yep, that was good. Everybody's telling Index she did a good job on that line. She did fucking fantastic. Everybody.
I'm not gonna cry. It's fine.
Gonna put my curtains up and my lights on. Do that, Elise. You go vampire mode. Oh wait, curtains up. Never mind. Anti-vampire. Wait, so he watches children fall and laughs as he put band-aids on them?
I mean, I watch children fall. So have you ever seen a kid fall flat on their face and they're like injured and you just like snicker because it was dumb as shit? And then you gotta go in and you gotta first aid, like you gotta give them first aid, but like at the same time it's just like, man, you were dumb.
Yeah, good work, Index. Good work. Yeah.
The only time that ever happened to me where I was genuinely like concerned and didn't actually laugh at a child, I saw my niece fall 5 feet from I was 30 yards away.
Oh wow.
I saw her fall 5 feet. And I went over and I punched my brother in the face.
I sent you.
Oh, the first thing I
DM.
did, I was yelling, "I'm her mom!"
Good work,
I was
Miss.
panicked. I was panicked. I yelled I was her mom. She still remembers it. She makes fun of me. It makes me so mad.
That's funny. I'd make fun of you too.
No, it's sad because I am her mom. She just doesn't know it.
Oh,
Okay, I didn't give birth. I didn't give birth to her, but I'm more of a mother than her real mother was for the longest time.
Casey's dad looks like. Melody just sent me a picture of him, and Casey's dad looks like a. The fuck? He looks like an older version of that kid from Shaman King.
Let me look. G Dad
I'll forward it to you. Higurashi.
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 Oh. Oh, his parents don't have faces. What's a face? My parents don't have one.
Oh, god damn it, Space June! Oh, you fucking bitch, Space June! Oh my god! You know what, did you see what Space June just posted, everybody? Trying to talk shit. She's like, I'm sorry I'm late to stream today, guys. I had to go to the bathroom before stream.
Wait, on what?
On Twitter. Did I ever tell you that joke? Space June's like, it's like dudes always have to shit during stream. They can't hold it in. And like she's like making fun of me by saying I shit before stream, not during.
What a brat.
She is a fucking brat. Oh, Space June.
I don't know, cause I think this one is actually the parents.
Which one?
I sent it to you.
Where'd you get that from? What the heck is
I
that
looked
from
up PH's parents.
I wonder what art that's from. Digital novels or something? Or the light novels?
That one's from the anime.
Oh. That does make me think more of what their parents would look like.
And looks like this one is, let me copy image. This one is from the newer anime.
Oh, okay.
This one's from the newer anime.
Yeah, that looks like it would be his dad. It's kind of what I'd imagine him as.
He kind of does. So in the older stuff, he's like wearing a beret and stuff, but he is a Japanese like artisan, so that makes a lot of sense for him to be wearing that.
Artists over there usually wear shit like that.
Yeah, like an artisan would wear traditional clothes.
So his dad looks like a dad, pretty much.
Yeah, his dad just looks like a dad without a face.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, damn it. I closed out of that thing. I have to go back to yours. There we go. You absolutely cannot, Furude-san. Oh, good evening, my Barakun. Nice to see you too, my Bara-san.
Hello, ma'am. Thank you for being so nice to my son all the time.
Look at him. He's like, oh, pretty girl.
My Barakun, are you ready for the action? I'm looking forward to seeing your show. It felt weird to see Chi-sense and the principal outside of school. Rika-chan, you're performing at a dance festival at the festival, right? I heard it's right after my show. I'm looking forward to it.
It's a traditional ceremony she's performing. I'm sure you're nervous about it, huh? How do you feel this year? I'm used to it by now, I'm sure, so I'm fine.
You've only done it once last year. You're already used to it.
She's done this one like 100 times already.
Yeah. I'm impressed.
My Bara-san!
So Oishi.
It's been a while. Oh, Oishi-san. It's nice to see you. Have you been practicing the Tsubame Gaishi? No! We should play together. You won't get better unless you play every day, you know? Who the fuck plays Mahjong every fucking day? Jesus. You know how to play Mahjong, my Barakun? Oh, he knows how to play, doesn't he? No! He's a pretty good player, too.
Perhaps we should start playing Mahjong in our club now.
Every fucking day.
We should go and crush every mahjong parlor in the city.
Oishi-san thinks I'm an experienced player since I was practicing Tsubame Gaishi the other day. Why do people misunderstand me all the time? By the way, my Barakun, I heard about that case. What case? About what you're planning to do tomorrow evening. A few of my staff members and I are going to be there as well. Takano-san and Tomitake-san are coming too.
I knew we could count on EDA.
Yep. We can't bring that many people, but I hope you'll let us join you. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Every person counts.
There we go.
I'm sorry that we can't do much to help her, but we still want to do something. This is what Takano-san suggested.
Takano?
Yes. She wanted to help somehow. She feels bad that she wasn't able to assist you the other day. Oh, are you talking about that rumor? The one saying that Marbara-san's become the leader of a protest group or something? Even you know about it? You know about Satoko?
Of course he does. He's very sensitive to rumors inside the village.
It's only my job.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. My cat's sitting on my lap. I'm so happy.
I can see Rika just whipping out some 13 orphans. Along with 13 actual orphans? What?
What?
What the fuck?
Oh, my cat's so cute.
I'm very aware of what's going on with Satoko-san. Oishi-san, what do you think about her case? Oishi-san is, after all, a police officer. He maybe have an option other than going to the child consultation center?
Need some children.
I also think that going to the consultation center is the smartest thing to do. And you also saying there's no way to save her before something happens? We would probably do the same. Meet with him and tell him not to harm her. I'm sure a professional social worker can do a better job than that, though. They take care of these abuse issues better than the police can. The police only take action after something happens. But the child consultation center can make a move before it does. It'd be a lot easier for us if we could arrest criminals before they commit crimes. However, we need to be very careful about whom we arrest, you know. We don't want to lose our jobs.
In a sense, there's nothing wrong with them saying that they want to wait and see a while. Yeah, Higurashi with Minority Report.
Meep. Meep.
Because Mahjong. What?
Meep meep. Meep meep.
Well, I don't think the Child Consultation Center is being unreasonable. However, it must seem terrible from the point of view of those who know Sotoko-san and Teppei-san. Ishi-san was exactly right. They must be assuming that we're overreacting by making such a big fuss. It's only been a couple of days since he took her away. But that mindset can create huge problems.
I'm sure they're going to call him tonight because we told them that she'll be missing school for 3 days. She's been missing school for 3 days. They'll ask him why she hasn't gone to school.
Teppei might beat her up for that.
I don't know. However, if he continues to keep her at home after the phone call, Child Consultation Center will probably make a move. I think they'll talk to him about it. So she might come to school tomorrow?
That's possible. Teppei can't stay in Okinomiya for some reason. That's why he needs to stay at Satoko's house. I'm sure he doesn't want any further trouble.
Are her intestines...
Such a cute cat.
What?
Such a cute cat. Oh, Junie's. Melody said, I went over to Junie's
Oh.
stream and asked her how her
Okay.
shit was. I think she said it was devastating.
Oh my god. Jesus.
What if she got dysentery?
I don't know. Just taking a huge shit like I do. You can't stay in Okinomiya for some reason? No. That's right, for some reason. Or he had some kind of money-related trouble. You don't know about that, Sonozaki-san. No.
I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not like he owes your family money, right? Or
No, he
stole
doesn't.
some of their money. What do you mean, Mion? Is the reason he wants to stay in Satoku's house?
Well, yeah. Teppei has money issues, so he can't live in Okinomiya anymore. He's hiding out in Hinamizawa until the trouble brews over.
Then he should hide somewhere alone. Why would he try and drag Satoko-chan into this?
You want Satoko's you made, right? It's the same thing.
No, that's not right.
Go here,
Maids are about love.
It's time.
There is love behind my desires.
It's time.
I'm totally against violence. A master
Look at
should treat his
you.
maid with love.
Master. Let's just ignore that pervert for a moment. So, Oishi, you think there's no choice but to let the Child Consultation Center take care of it, right?
I think that's the most realistic plan. There are certain steps that you need to follow. When you take a piss, you go to the toilet and pull down your zipper. If you don't follow those steps, it ends in disaster. Hey, Kitten Chop, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Kitten Chop.
What's up, buddy?
I said Kitten Chop instead of Kitten Shop.
I said Kitten Chop too. Get it? Chop chop? The knife?
Chop, chop, chop.
Because it's slasher month with the people stabbing.
Yep.
Yeah.
With them stabbing people.
Yeah, October and all that. Here Melanie's going to get a snack. A blood cake? What the heck? I want a blood cake.
I want a bloody cake. In the English sense of the word. I want a cake. Damn it! Give me a cake.
Cake.
That's a gross way to put it. You're disgusting. You disgusting old man.
No! I'm sorry, I can't help you. But I do find Satoko-san's case I hope that everyone gets to have a happy end. Why not in this story? The Child Consultation Center is going to make their decision regardless. What you guys are doing isn't against the law either. What you're doing, my Barakun, is not a mistake.
Aw.
Don't give up. Do all you can do. I'll support you too. Thank you very much. We went there yesterday and today, and we're going to go there tomorrow too. I believe we can save her as long as we don't give up. 3 days in a row, huh? I heard you took 20 people with you today. Are you going to take that many tomorrow?
Kei-chan is really talented when it comes to stuff like this.
I'm good apart from getting some concrete in my eye yesterday. That's why I wasn't here. Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
Ouch!
Are you okay, kitten?
Concrete? Like...
Yeah. Was it just concrete dust?
Eh?
Are you wearing your M95 mask? You need to be wearing your proper safety equipment, kitten.
Yeah. Don't you have to wear goggles?
You should be wearing goggles and you should be wearing an M95.
I can get hot as fuck out there.
Well, it's better that than silicosis.
Yeah, that's true.
Silicosis. The silicates inside of concrete go into your lungs and they cause cancer.
Oh, Jesus.
Silicosis. Wet and it was raining. I see.
Oh man, kitten. Poor kitten.
Well, I mean, the good part is if it was raining and if it was wet, it's a little bit easier to get out. Just make sure you rinse thoroughly to get it all the way out. Because the good thing is, like, concrete, like, barely needs any water to activate. So the more water you put in, the more diluted it gets. Went to the eye doctor right after. That's good.
Good.
Yeah. I feel like they should have, like, those like, eye washing where you, like, squirt the water in the eye, yeah.
Oh, we have one at my job.
You'd be surprised. There's going to be 60 people tomorrow.
My, that's amazing. I can see you becoming an active labor union leader when you grow up. The head of our union is pretty deplorable. No. At that moment, I heard someone clapping. It was almost 9 p.m. The meeting was over. Everyone returned to their seats and listened to each section head's report on what they discussed. You're incredible, Keiji. You know so many people from the village. But there are even more people that I don't know. Are you sure? You were talking with so many of them. I really am impressed. They're such nice people. Maybe I should be more involved with them too. You should. Hinamizawa is all about helping each other. I know you're busy with work, but you should be involved as much as you can. I'm going to talk with your mother about that, I think. That's it for the meeting today. The next meeting is, tomorrow. I'll see you all then. It'll be the last major meeting before the festival. Thank you for coming today. Chairman, will you give us closing remarks? No, it's fine. Let's go home and get some drinks. That's it for now. Let's meet tomorrow at the same time. Thank you. Wow. Everyone laughed at Mayor Kimiyoshi's closing remarks. We finished cleaning up and everyone began filing out of the building. Even though it was a weekday, some of them were going out for drinks. I asked my dad to go along with them. My dad isn't an ordinary worker. He can sleep if he wants to, as long as he makes his deadlines. If I went to work today but took it easy today, I was telling the new guys what to do. Oh, nice. That's great, kitten. I'm happy. Got to take it easy today.
That's really good.
Eichi. They want me to come for drinks, so I'm going, okay? Sure, have fun. I'm heading home now, because I'm too young to go drinking. Going home alone was kind of sad, so I thought I'd walk home with Mion, but she was lingering at the meeting talking with the mayor and other important people. She was probably busy with the festival being so near. Also, as I contemplated whether to wait for her or not, Oishi-san came up to me. Good job at the meeting. How did you get here? I can give you a ride home if you want. I came here on my bike. Plus, I'm waiting for Mion. I see. You'll be waiting for a while, though. They're discussing the trouble they had with the refreshment booth team. Trouble with the refreshment booth team? Oh no! It seems like such a fun festival, but they still have some issues, huh? Oh yes. It's hard to make adjustments this late. Shaved ice and yakisoba are always so popular, so everyone wants to do those. But it'd be a problem if all the booths sold yakisoba, right? They need to make those kind of adjustments so there will be a variety of booths, but people get upset when they have to run a booth that's not going to make much money, you know? They suggest running the booths in rotation every year, but some people don't have enough staff to do certain kinds of booths. Other people claim that their yakisoba is better than everyone else's. They also fight about locations and who to hire, etc., etc. I had no idea that the preparations for a festival were so complicated. Everything needs adjustments. I guess it sounds like a boring adult talk for a young man like yourself. But adjustments are necessary to make things go smoothly. What you're doing in the Child Consultation Center is a secret adjustment, in a way. Stoko-san and Teppei-san don't even know about it. I guess you might be right. But we have no choice but to raise our voices. That's the only option we got. No, I'm proud to see you doing something like this. If I was your age, all I'd be able to think of is attacking him in the dark. Man. Who would think of that? Melody has a question for Pengu. Taking a pic with Nada is $5. I want to try some yakisoba, but it sounds like it's really easy to make it too rich. Huh. Alright, what's your question, Melody? Taking a pic with Nada is $5. Man, I'd be so rich if I could fucking charge money like that.
Yeah!
I'm being looked at. Help, I'm being stared at. Penguin, help.
What?
My cat's staring at me.
They're back.
I tried.
They're dominant.
He wants snack. That's what he wants. I could read my cat's mind really well.
Okay, kitten, thank you for the lurk. Melody wants to ask if we can do something for
Work.
Christmas. Sure. Kiss the cat on the nose index.
Nope. He doesn't like it and he'll run away.
Yeah, we can do something for Christmas. Indy, we cats do be like that sometimes. Man, I'm just picturing Kitten Shop as a like cute cat, right? But, like,
Yeah, but
he's got
in
the
shop was a human cat. Kitten would cuddle with me. But my cat sleeps next to me all night. Kitten will cuddle with me. Kitten never cuddles with me.
like Secret
Kitten
Santa.
doesn't like me.
How would Secret Santa work over streaming?
I don't know.
What, anonymously sending each other gifts? Yes. Oishi must have had no other plans. He stuck around for a while while I waited for Mion. There was no one else around at that time of night. It would have been felt pretty lonely if he hadn't been there with me. I'm glad Oishi stayed to chat. We talked about Mahjong for a while. Its theories, techniques, and history. I rarely talk with a guy his age, so it was very interesting for me. It's nice to interact with people from a different generation sometimes. He's also a police officer. I was secretly hoping that he'd give me a hint about how to save Satoko. In any case, I had to wonder what was taking me on so long. By the time Oishi-san finished his second cigarette, I started to think that maybe I should go home for the night. I think I'm gonna head home. Miona's taking too long. I have something big to take care of after school tomorrow. Going to the child consultation center, you mean? Yes. Yes, I'm going to fight until they come up with a plan to save Sadoko. Consistency is important. This is all we can do. Oishi-san smiled upon hearing my passionate words. I bet the child consultation center understands your point by now. You know, there's a limit to what you can do. It's important to know when to quit. If you go too far, it will only make things more complicated. But I can't just let Satoko suffer. Of course you can't. I'm sure that the child consultation center won't leave her be either. They will help her. They might help her, but probably only after she gets hurt. If Satoko suffers irreversible mental trauma, it'll be too late. Oishi took out his third cigarette. That meant he was going to stay here until he finished it. I didn't feel like waiting here with him, though. I just wanted to go home and relax so I can prepare for tomorrow. I'm going home now. You know, my Bara-san, there's something I wanted to tell you. The tone of his voice had changed slightly. Whatever it was, it sounded important. I stopped and turned back around to face him. Actually, you see, I don't think you should go to the child consultation center tomorrow. You've made your point already. But we need to do this so we can save Satoko. They aren't getting how urgent the situation is. We have to make even more of a fuss if that's what it takes for them to understand. I think we'll make a bigger impact if we go 3 days in a row. You're trying to show them every courtesy, huh? But you know, my Bara-san, sometimes you should just let sleeping dogs lie. What? Let me make this clear. This isn't a warning from the police, and no one told me to tell you this. I'm just giving you advice, as your mahjong friend. The word advice didn't sound pleasant at all. I felt myself frowning involuntarily. Do you know what the Child Consultation Center is thinking? You guys showed up 2 days in a row and you brought 20 people with you today. They're afraid you'll show up again tomorrow. Haha. Then why don't they just listen to us? I hope they're not planning to build a barricade so we can't get into the building tomorrow. No, they won't do that. Their job is to listen to these claims. That they'll accept anyone who's come to make an appeal. They can't stop you from coming, no matter how many times you show up. They know that too. So they need to take care of the matter before you bring even more people and cause even more trouble. You mean, have they already made the decision to save Satoko? Not quite. They've started making secret adjustments so that you can't come by to pressure them anymore. What do you mean? They made a secret adjustment so that I couldn't bother them anymore? I felt confused, and then Oishi-san said something that almost sounded like a line from a political drama. These officials sometimes act a bit like the Yakuza. They don't want their badge disrespected. It's normal for them to ignore opinions opposing the decisions they've made, even if they realize their office is in the wrong. So, if they listen to us, other people will come to the office to get their cases taken care of? That's exactly it. They don't want people challenging their decisions. They will listen to your appeal, but they'll never change their stance unless there's something odd going on. Plus, this time Satoko-san's case is nothing special or noteworthy toward them. He may have taken her away where she lived, but it's a legal act, since he has parental rights. It's not like a parent without custody forcing his child to live with him. After all, he's the only blood relative she has. There's nothing legally speaking that prevents them from living together. But that's not the case with Satoko and her uncle. You know that too. You know how violently he abused her last year. And that was last year. The Child Consultation Center can't do anything about it if he tells them that he feels remorse over what happened then. And more than anything, Satoko-san told him that he's not abusing her. That's because last year Satoko relied on her brother, and she deeply regrets overburdening him. So as far as she's concerned, seeking help feels like she's betraying her brother. I see. It might be very difficult to persuade the Child Consultation Center in that case. Well, anyway, for reasons like that, the center can't understand why you and your group is pressuring this issue so hard. We're just trying to let them know that Teppei is a violent person and that we can't let Satoko stay with him. But why? You weren't there in Hinamizawa last year. I don't think you know that much about Teppei-san. Why are you so sure that he's that dangerous? That was a hard question to answer. He was right. I didn't know much about Teppei. I'd never even seen his face. But I just know. Way back in a different world. I didn't save Satoko. I just stood by and... I've seen the world where Satoko was irreversibly broken. We all cried and regretted it. I couldn't explain that to Oishi, though. My friends had understood my premonition. But it's weird for someone to be so aggressive just based on what he saw in his imagination. I mentioned it earlier, but sometimes a divorced couple battles for the custody of their child. The couple can sue each other, and sometimes the relatives sue the couple too. Some of them decide to sue their partner, not for the child, but just because they hate them. This case is a bit similar to something like that. It looks as though you're taking the actions you are because you hate Teppei Hojo. The Child Consultation Center needs to determine if you're doing this out of hate, or out of genuine concern towards Choko-chan. Not all people go to the center out of goodwill like you. They can only make a decision after carefully determining if the information given by the petitioner is genuine or not. You need to understand that. So you're saying that because I was too direct with him, they've mistaken my appeal as one born of ill will? No, you don't have to worry about that. Just please try to understand that they have to re-evaluate it carefully. If they put a child under protection every time they got a report, the nation would careen out of control. That's right. I think there was a passage in the civil law book the center showed us that first day. The family or the prosecutor must make an appeal to the family court. Family issues have to be resolved within the family. An outside appeal might move the center to take action, but an outsider can't tell them how to respond. And when it comes to that, Satoko's only family is her uncle. Since her uncle obviously wasn't going to do anything about this, Satoko would have to seek help on her own. But Satoko is denying that she's being abused at all. This isn't going anywhere. The consultation center is simply hoping that you give up. They have other cases that need more urgent attention. But they're not sure yet if they should ask you to give up. That's what I wanted to tell you today. What do you mean? I don't get it. My Bada-san, when you visited them today, did they treat you better than yesterday? Yeah, a bit. We were taken to a bigger room and the manager came to see us too. You might think that the manager is ranked just a little bit above the regular staff members. However, his position is as high as that of the section chief in a regular company. It's very difficult to achieve that position. The person you talked to today is actually a very powerful man, more than you could imagine. It's not normal for them to do that. The manager normally never shows up for a consultation. You need to recognize that the treatment you got today was a very special one. It never seemed that special to me. I thought we were taken to a big room because we went there with more people. And Retta told them to adjust to us. Because you were so well organized, they're suspecting that you're not the actual leader, and that the Sonozaki family are the ones behind this movement. I'm sure you know how powerful the Sonozaki family is in this village. I do, but it has nothing to do with the Sonozaki family. We're simply fighting to save our friend. Mion hasn't even mentioned her name. Dude. Everyone who shows up to the stream Anon gives other people gifts through DMs, be it art, stream codes, or just something that they bought that can be given digitally, but the thing is everyone chooses who the 2% is. Writer just calling out the fact that they probably modeled Oishi after a political drama archetype. Yeah, it's funny. That's what the Child Consultation Center wanted to know. It's their normal routine to politely refuse a huge crowd of petitioners. However, things would be different if this was Oryo Sonozaki's idea. Oryo-san holds great sway in the city's government. No one can go against her wishes. I'm aware that Mion's grandmother is very powerful, but it has nothing to do with this. In order to make that clear, the local government officials have approached the Sonozaki family in secret. They met Oryo-san and asked her about this case. They were going to take action if they found out it was her idea, but they soon discovered otherwise. So, they're not going to take any action anymore? It's not just that. Oryo-san is now aware that there's a commotion going on within the village. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but some people in the village still hold a grudge against the Hojo family, the traitors of the dam conflict. Ever since the curse of Orishiro-sama, the Sonozaki family has been telling people not to interact with the Hojo family. You might wake up a sleeping dog if you continue to make all this noise. What happens if we wake the dog up? I don't know. Oishi paused for a while and drew on a short cigarette. I'm not saying you'll be threatened or that they'll hurt you. However, you just moved here and you're starting to get to know people from the village, but soon enough you might get to see the underside of this place. The issues between the Hojo family and the Sonozaki family. Well, village-wide matters have been slightly taboo in our group, but we may have to go down that road now. It's a fact that we haven't gotten any support from adults, except for the school teachers and EDA. Other adults in the village must know what happened between Satoko and Teppei last year. They all understand that it would be a disaster if we don't rescue Satoko as soon as possible. However, no adult came forward to help us. If we continue our movement, will the people who hate the Hojo family become our enemies too? That's possible. The Sonozaki family may get involved if we continue this commotion. You could say that the Sonozaki family is anti-Hojo. If you try to save Satoko using people from Hinamizawa, that shows huge disrespect towards the Sonozaki family. It could create a huge problem. By that point I knew. This was a warning, not just advice. An ignorant young man in Hinamizawa is making noise, trying to wake up a sleeping dog. I know you've taken a liking to this place, and that you're really doing your best here. That's why I thought I should let you know about this. I'm sorry if I upset you. I love Hinamizawa. I've made a decision to make this place my home. I'm motivated about the big job I got for the festival too. Would it really be wise for me to try and create all this trouble? I'm just speaking as your friend, nothing more. I'm not trying to threaten you or anything like that. I'm not trying to make you do anything you don't want to. I just wanted to give you this information. Oishi smiled at me, then stomped on a cigarette. I thought I had just made the decision to do what was right, but that was only the stupid idea of an ignorant little boy? Did I need to grow up right now and think about this again? Dark clouds hung over my heart. But, wait a minute. Did that mean I didn't even have the courage to risk losing something? Was I not brave enough to save Satoko at all? I had to be the red fire. I couldn't give up, even if everybody else did. I had to fill other people with a righteous flame, just like I was. What's the matter? No! What a bold smile you're wearing right now. Thank you for the valuable advice. But I can't give up, no matter what you tell me. I won't stop even if the whole world tells me to. Even if the whole world is against you, huh? You're a stronger man than I thought. If the whole world is telling me that I'm making a mistake, I'll have to stop and reevaluate myself. However, I've already talked about Satoko's case with my friends over and over again. This isn't just my idea. I'm confident that her decision is the very best one to make. I agree with you, my Bara-san. Young people like you tend to make hasty and dangerous decisions. However, all of you are being very rational about this. You're making a democratic appeal. Just like Dr. Ide was saying, there's nothing wrong with your methods. I know. I'm positive that we're not making any mistakes. We're doing our best to save our friend. We're not going to give up just because we feel threatened. We are true comrades. Have faith in us, even if the rest of the world doesn't. That's what friendship is all about. You have a strong will. Not even my detectives are as strong as you are. Oshi-san gave me a wicked grin of admiration. I could tell from that grin. He wasn't trying to pressure me at all. It was exactly the opposite of that. He had shared this information with me to confirm that I was ready to face his challenge. I didn't even have to consider whether his words were advice or a warning. Every man has many things he wants to keep believing in, even if others don't share that belief. Of course, it's important to listen to advice in sincerity, but some beliefs you still can't turn away from. That's what being a man is all about. No! I also have a strong will, you know? About 5 years ago, a person who was like a brother to me was killed. He was murdered? The case was declared solved, but no. I'm continuing an investigation alone because I suspect there's another person in control behind the scenes. The department told me I was wasting my time. They told me to stop. But just like you, I can't give up. Are you getting close to finding out who did it? I don't know about that. Anyway, if your resolve is that strong, then there's nothing for you to fear. Just follow through on your beliefs. I'm often threatened to show more restraint if I want to keep my full retirement plan to myself. But I've never given in. There's a lot of things we men can't convey without being unwavering. My, exactly right. You can't give up no matter how risky it will be. It's important to pursue your goal. And even if you end up playing to their hand, that's what being a man is about. If you're going down, then go down fighting. You're right, waffling between whether to go or go back, isn't the attitude of a real man. That's how a man should be. We bumped our fists together, reaffirming that real men we are. The same regardless of their generation. It wouldn't be a simple road to be saving Satoko. But I was never going to give up. I was going to save her. I had no doubts about that. Oh shit. Are still alive, Index?
Yep.
Okay.
Just
Awfully quiet there.
yeah, because you were reading. I was just drawing in the background.
What are you drawing? Are you drawing dicks?
No. No. No.
No. I like that.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't drawing dicks. This time.
Not this time.
Not this time. I was drawing two people kissing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Shimiko. Please hold on a minute. I'll get her for you. Oryu-san, someone from the municipal government is calling. Ah, hello?
I have no idea if it's a male or female, but I'll do it.
Do it.
Hello, Sonozaki-san. This is Ida from the municipal government. Thank you very much for the ohagi the other day.
You're welcome. Thank you for your work at the cultural festival. Also for providing that large parasol. How much did that thing cost? We use it every year. So you might as well buy us. We might as well buy one ourselves.
We borrowed that one from a teacher. I checked out the price. but the domestically made ones cost about 200,000 yen. I also found one made in China, and it's less than half the price.
I don't care if it's made in China or not. I just get one so you don't have to cause any more, so we don't have to cause any more trouble for the teachers.
That was a very long pause, Index. That's an old man. Okay, I don't know who the fuck he is. We're actually ordering it already. Once it arrives, you might want to take a look at it and make a final decision.
Oh. Also, we've been holding the same Edo-style tea ceremony for the past 3 years. We should probably get an instructor from a different style. Can you look for a new instructor for next year?
Oh, I see. Will do, ma'am. We'll find a different tea ceremony instructor. About that, advisor. I had something else to ask you about.
And here's me going on about a parasol. So what do you need?
We were wondering if you've heard anything about the case of Satoko Hojo-san in Hinamizawa.
Satoko Hojo? Huh? You're talking about that blasted Hojo girl. What did she do?
Well, she's recently moved in with her uncle. But she's being abused, apparently. Have you heard anything about it?
Her uncle, Satoko's being abused. I've never heard anything like that.
Oh, well, if you don't know, that's okay. To tell you the truth, someone from Hinamizawa came to petition to the Child Consultation Center. According to the center, the petitioner was very persistent. The manager felt that it was better to talk with you if you already knew about it.
I don't know anything, and I don't care. Why would I do anything for a pitiful child? The Sonozaki family has nothing to do with this.
Have you heard anything about it from the town council?
No. What are you saying? If Kimiyoshi was helping that blasted Hojo child, Sonozaki would know about it. Sonozaki family. I was petitioning that the child consultation center.
I heard some of her classmates were there. Well, as far as I know, anyway, I guess it's just something that her classmates are doing, and the village has nothing to do with it?
Of course not. I don't know anything. The village has nothing to do with Satoko. She might live here, but we don't like her.
The contents of this conversation were forwarded to the Child Consultation Center. If Oreo wasn't behind the commotion, they had no need to take the case seriously. The manager told the staff to listen to what the petitioners have to say, but to never say anything promising the girl's safety. Keiichi Maibara-kun, huh? I guess a boy like that will grow up to be a political advocate in the future. Wow, that's sad. Ori was a fucking bitch. Jesus. I thought she, had a soft spot for kids, but nah, never mind.
Nope, not the Hojo children, apparently.
Fucking terrible. It had been 3 days since he told her to stay home. He got another call from that annoying teacher again, so he yelled at her and hung up the phone. That woman is too persistent, Teppei thought. She won't give up that easily. He was sure that she'd call the Child Consultation Center again. The biggest reason why Teppei refused to let Satoko go to the school was his fear that she'd seek help when going there. She pretended like nothing was wrong with the social worker from the Child Consultation Center showed up. That was only because he was right beside her. She'd probably betray him as soon as she got her chance. And then the consultation center would show up immediately. No, maybe even the police would come and get him for assaulting Satoko. One of his friends had told him that the Child Consultation Center works with the police sometimes. Teppei had a lot of weight on his shoulders. If the police came, they'd end up questioning him about other trouble he was involved in. He couldn't let that happen. All he needed was the money. Teppei could leave this awful village behind as soon as he found his brother's bank book. Teppei usually stayed at home, as he found a way other villagers looked at him unpleasant. So when playing Mahjong with his friends, he played it at Satoko's house. But Mahjong requires at least 4 people. When Teppei couldn't get that many people to come over, he just stayed home alone and watched TV instead. He started using this ample free time to sniff around the house for his treasure. Satoko ended up cleaning the mess he made. Besides, it wasn't his home anyway. What did it matter to him how much the furniture he broke? He cleared out the closet and went up to the attic. He also pulled out all the chests and searched them thoroughly. His wife had been a pretty clever woman. She must have hid it somewhere very unusual. He messed up the whole first floor, and went up to the second floor to search some more. The next moment, Satoko went and tried to tackle him.
Nani's room.
What the hell?
No! You can't go inside Nani's room!
Teppei immediately assumed that she was hiding the bank book in there. He threw her off and forced his way inside the room. However, Satoko tried to stop him with all her might. He was assuming for Teppei to see Satoko resisting him to that extent, but it also surprised him a little. He asked her why she wouldn't want him to go into Satoshi's room.
That room belongs to Nini. Nini will hurt. Nini comes home and sees his room destroyed.
You don't want me to there just because it's your brother's room? You don't even know if he's still alive.
Nini is alive. He'll come back home. Don't destroy his room.
What are you saying? I'm not going to destroy the room. I'm just trying to clean it up. Why would you have to save this room for someone who's not here anymore? I need to clean it up.
No. No, you can't. Nini? Nini?
The hell? You really don't want me to go inside, huh? Satoko's crazy behavior convinced him that he should stop provoking her for the moment. While Teppei was very talented at threatening people, despair makes cowards courageous. If he ignored Satoko and tore apart the room, she might just run away. He didn't want Satoko to be nearby, but he also couldn't let her run loose. Fine then, if you promise to be a good girl, I won't go inside this room. Alright? Got it?
Yes.
But if you make me mad, I'm gonna rip this room apart. If you escape from this house to tell anybody about what's happening, everything in here is gonna end up in the garbage. Get it?
Yes. Yes. Thank you for giving me a chance.
Teppei was sure the bank book was inside Satoshi's room, but Satoko would lose it if he went inside. He wasn't pleased about the promise he made with her, but at least it would keep Satoko under control. It might not hurt him to send her off to school. If he kept her home again tomorrow, that teacher might come to the house with police in tow. He was only keeping her at home because he was afraid Satoko would talk to other people. If she wasn't going to do that, it'd be better for him to send her to school. He could sneak into Satoshi's room while she was out. Satoko, you've been a good girl, so I guess your cold is all better now. Go back to school tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He was the one who told her to say thank you when he gives her approval to do something. But it annoyed him to hear her say it over and over. Get out of my sight, you little brat. Gah. You're so annoying. Oh my god. I'm just waiting for this guy to get his shit pushed in again.
One day.
Hopefully. God. Just ask you to go search it. Throwing the child off his abuse, yeah. Time for Penguin to devour the old hat. Ew, no. That's gross. Tastes like shit, I bet. The Child Consultation Center had finally contacted Satoko's uncle after finding out she was missing from school for 3 days in a row. I'm sure it was because of her efforts that Satoko was able to come to school today. However, we couldn't really celebrate after seeing her painful expression. Satoko, we were so worried about you.
Oh, okay. You're sure nothing happened to you these past 3 days? I really did have a fever the whole time. I'm sorry for making you all worry.
She started telling us why she hadn't been at school. Nobody had even asked her that.
Her uncle must have told her to say that to everyone. It's so painful to see her like this.
Wow, Satepe has 1 single ounce of humanity? Kind of. Kind of.
I mean,
Not really, but kind of? I don't know.
it's not much when you hear the character themselves be like, well, if she was older.
Oh yeah, that kind of makes everything worse. Rana seemed more angry than sad. Inside, I felt the same way. I felt like my anger was boiling up and lodging painfully in my throat. Oh man. That's so sad.
She just becomes broken child.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
He was only letting Satoko come to school because he was now certain that she wouldn't do anything to put him at. So sad, god damn it. He was treating her like a tamed animal.
I sent you feet pics.
What?
I sent feet pics.
What?
I sent you feet pics. Look at the little beans.
Aw, the babies.
The little beans.
Not what I call feet pics, though.
Aww, bean pics.
Bean pics.
Kitty cat toe beans.
Little toe
Like,
beans.
no, I wish I had taken it earlier, because, before I took it, his feet were, like, all the way out of the
Oh, okay.
cat.
Wait.
Just his toes, just his back toes.
Wait, are those kittens in there with them?
No,
What is that?
it's just really fluffy.
Those look like kittens in there.
No,
What?
he's just, like, really fucking fluffy.
Those are his feet?
Those are his toes.
Oh, okay.
The ones in the back are his toes. Those are his back feet.
They have to get married now? No. Is that like marriage proposal sending feet pics?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
No. What?
Besides, I haven't even joke sent feet pics since we made the
bet.
even though I know I already lost it.
What?
I'm so angry.
Was it too late already? I thought of the broken Satoko I once saw in my imaginary world. Satoko, do your best, okay?
Of course I will. I'm doing very well. Even though Nini isn't here with me.
I slowly reached out my hand toward her head. As a reward for you doing your best, I'll pat your head. Mind? Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Oh, heart-wrenching. But she's not flinching like last time. But she didn't get the PTSD yet.
Yeah.
So that's a little better. She didn't reply, but she didn't refuse either. I slowly put my hand on her head. She didn't react to it, but a tear rolled down her eye all of a sudden. Jeez!
Ah! Take that photo.
Oof. Is that what happens when people give you head pats, Index?
Yeah.
Aww. Was she crying because she didn't want to be touched? No, that wasn't it. Rather, it was the opposite. If I stopped patting her head, I'd hurt her feelings. Coco felt obligated to survive without her needing me. But that didn't mean she didn't want anyone else's help. Couldn't appreciate my patting on her head openly. Coco had no choice but to cry in silence.
Toko, you did.
Satoko-chan. You won't tell anybody. We won't tell anybody if you cry right now.
After Rena said that, Satoko started crying like a baby. I felt relieved, knowing that I wasn't too late. She hadn't yet suffered from the fatal emotional wound that spawned my imagination. However, her tears made it clear that I needed to save her as soon as possible, no matter what the whole world might say to me.
Satoko, everyone is going to help you. I promise that. Oh. Satoko, we weren't just doing nothing for these past 3 days. Right, K-chan?
Right, we're making an appeal to the Child Consultation Center. We're asking them to save you from your horrible uncle.
You don't have to do that for me.
If they can convince her to say he's abusing her, I mean, that would make a lot of difference, wouldn't it?
I think it would.
It's not just us. Right, Tomita-kun? It's not just me either. Okamura and the whole class are fighting for you. That's right. We all went to the Child Consultation Center together. We're going today too. Right, my Bara-san? Yup. We're not going to give up until we save you. All the boys and girls in class answered my call with their Satoko seemed a little surprised, but then soon became expressionless.
Is that why the social worker came to my house? That really wasn't necessary of you. Satoko, did he hurt you because of that? Oh, damn it. I can't hear it.
He wouldn't answer. I couldn't tell what the silence really was. Soon after, Chi-sensei entered the classroom. He must have heard the noise they were making.
Hojo-san, are you feeling better now?
Bring her to the Child Consultation Center?
Yeah.
They can interrogate her and get her to admit it. We didn't know for sure if she was really sick or not. All of us, including Chi-sensei, were doing the same thing.
Fine. I'm sorry for worrying you. Everyone is alright now. Everything is alright now.
Will you be attending school regularly from now on?
Yes. You don't have to continue to worry about me. You don't have to talk to any more social workers.
Hojo-san, if you feel overwhelmed, you can come stay with me. I'm on your side, okay? You are welcome at my house anytime. Hey, Chie-sensei, don't act like you're the only one who can help her. Satoko, we're all on your side here.
That's right. You can come to my apartment too.
We have an extra room, so you can use it for your own.
She can't do that. Satoke's my pet. She has to come back home to my house. Goodbye. Goodbye.
See? You're not
Welcome,
alone.
Raiders! Come one and come all, and enjoy the show.
Hey, Disaster VTuber, thank you for the raid, man.
Damn it, Elise, I wanted to do that.
Uh-oh. Quicker on the draw. How was your stream, buddy? What were you playing? League of Legends. Oh, boy.
League of Legends?
League of
Who were you
Legends.
playing in League of Legends? Who were you
Index.
playing
Index.
in League of Legends?
Index Chan is addicted to that game.
I am addicted to that game. Who were you playing in League of Legends? Were you playing Ranked, ARAM, Earth? League of Legends.
I saw it happen instead of hearing it. Uh-oh.
Oh.
But yeah, welcome Raiders. I'm the Ice Emperor Penguinato, and today we're reading some Higurashi. And it's getting really sad right now, actually. Jeez.
It is.
We're trying to save this girl from being abused by her uncle. Rather dark part of the story. Dark and sad.
Yeah.
I outsped Dexy when I'm having an off night. Ooh. Oh jeez. Oh geez, Elise just flexed.
I will admit right now I was reclined in my nice gaming chair and like laid back.
Oh no.
Like I had to sit all the way up forward and like scoop my chair up.
Elise is there just like flexing her muscles right now in front of Indy. She's like, check me out.
What fun of League of Legends. Oh, League of Legends.
That's
how I was drawing earlier. That's what I was drawing earlier. Is I was drawing Kudajin.
You drew League of Legends people kissing? Ew.
Yeah.
Ew. I
like Jin.
Definitely never alt tab for any reason. Yeah, sure. Okay.
I like Jin, okay?
Okay.
You know. In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
Fucking nerd.
It's not like he's my best character, that's Nico.
Fucking
Nico's
nerd.
best decision.
Fucking nerd.
Haha! Ha 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 ha! Feel fear, Nico, now! That's my favorite of all her lines, is ha ha ha! They fear Nico now!
See, you're not alone. Everyone is trying so hard to save you. But I don't know if people at the Child Consultation Center will never ever understand how I feel. If what Oishi-san told me yesterday was true, then once they learn this isn't the will of Hinamizawa, once they learn it's only your classmates creating stir, they might harden their stance against us. All we had planned was to go there with more people and ask the same thing. The Child Consultation Center was going to say the same thing to us too. It wasn't going to be any different from yesterday. They'd tell us that it's only normal for her uncle to take care of Satoko because he's legally her guardian. They'd also tell us that there's no proof of any abuse happening. And why do they think that? Because Satoko won't admit she's being abused.
I appreciate your kindness. Hey, I'm fine.
Oh yeah. That's what Jin does. Is he recites shit and he sits there and he's just like, no one understands me. That's like not his voice, but he's basically like, no one understands my art. And he's just such a drama queen, and I love him.
That's a lie.
I like how she's got that happy face, and she's like, "That's a lie." That's a good reaction.
A lie.
That's a good reaction image. I like it.
That's a lie.
Brenda spoke with a smile, but her words cut sharp.
You're not okay, Satoko-chan. You're not fooling us as well.
It's not a face. No one gets me. It's not a face. Yeah, him killing people and for his art is not a phase, man. It's just not a phase. It's not. I don't kill. It's the art that kills. They're gonna live until they die. Sorry.
Index.
I'm good. I'm sorry.
Hold on. I got a frog in my throat.
It's not a big dick. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
You're not fooling us well enough. All of us here and so many more people know that you're in so much pain right now.
Shut up! Don't make fun of me, Penguin!
Sorry, I had to get that dick out of my mouth you're talking about. That's the noise that makes when the dicks come out, right?
Oh my god, get over here and I'll put a dick in your mouth.
That's the noise
I'm
I'll
not
make.
doing it. I'm not doing it.
That's the noise I'll make.
Help! Help! Abuse! 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 Abuse!
Got one more line to read.
That's why we're doing our best to stand up and help you.
We're reaching out our hands so we can save you from your struggle. But we can't save you without you helping too. Ooh, calling back to last chapter. Get it? 'Cause reaching out their hands, calling back
Yeah.
to last chapter.
Yep. She's right, Satoko. No matter what we say to the center, they'll tell us that there's no abuse because you're denying that it's happening. We all want to help you, but we can't if you don't accept our help.
I understand. I was just like you once. I thought no one could help me. I thought whatever I was doing was the only thing I could do.
Angu, stop being a bully. No, Melody. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. What? Is that a song? That's some new song I don't know. No one gets me, it's not a phase.
Yeah. Jin. Kuda Jin. Red gold is my power color.
That's why I didn't even accept my friend's help. But someone taught me something. I can't even remember who it was, but someone taught me something.
I learned something once.
No, she's remembering another world.
I know, it's just silly how she said it.
The world you want most is right in front of you. But you won't get there unless you take our hands.
Catch these hands, girl.
It doesn't mean anything if we're the only ones reaching out. Satoko-chan! You have to reach out your hands too. Hand to us too. You have to take our hands and return to the world we wished for. Rena, who told you this?
That's a little high for my meepy girl.
I don't know. I don't remember. I think I heard it before. I went to kindergarten. I can't remember who told it to me. But I can still clearly remember that feeling. I'm here because of what that person taught me.
I agree. Whoever it was that taught that to Rena, he wasn't wrong. It wasn't me either. Totally not me. No. Toko, do you think it's better not to ask for help? You think that's the best thing you can do? But you're wrong about that. Look at yourself in the mirror. Is that the face you want to wear? I'm sure it's not. You don't want any part of this world. We can bring you back to the world you want to live in. We're reaching our hands out. Those hands are almost touching you. But we just can't reach far enough. If we could, we'd pull you by the hair to get you out of this mess. But we can't make it. So you have to reach out your hand too. Our hands are right here. They're right in front of your nose. So take them. If you just reach out your hand, we could pull you up into a happier world. Satoko wouldn't reach out her hand. She just stared at mine as though praying for something. Her fingers were shaking. But Satoko wasn't trying to reach her hand toward mine. I felt like screaming out in anger, but I didn't want to scare her. If I did that, she'd never trust me again. All I could do was wait for her to reach out her hand.
Thank you very much. Really, I do appreciate it. But I really am perfectly fine. I really, Satoko?
Take out her hands and we can all find your Nini. Scare her with the skunk? What? Okay.
Sorry, I made your ears bleed.
So, I can't hear you. What?
I'm sorry.
Wait, I can't hear anything. Oh shit.
Sorry.
Am I deaf? Oh my god. I'm deaf. Index, what have you done?
I'm sorry!
Index! What have you done? I'm deaf!
I'm sorry!
Index! I'm kidding. Can you imagine though? I'd be so upset. I legitimately have to wear earplugs at work all day though. It gets loud as fuck at my job.
I'm sorry. I'm like tearing up. Give me a
What?
second.
What? You don't know. I was just messing with you.
No. I was laughing so hard.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I was laughing so hard I was sobbing now. Okay.
I guess
You gotta
I'm,
move, condo cat.
I guess I'm a pretty funny penguin, huh?
Oh my god. Fucking
I'm
dick.
fucking funny, aren't I? Huh?
No, you're not. No,
Huh?
I'm the funny one.
I'm
I'm
the
the funny one.
I don't
No, I'm
know.
the funny one.
I made you
I'm the
cry with
funny one.
laughter. I don't know.
I'm the funny one.
Mm-hmm.
It could be.
Okay.
There was something in my eye.
Yeah, it was my funniness.
It was allergies.
It was my comedy that hit you.
It's
in the eye.
allergies. It's cat hair. It's cat hair. It's allergies.
Can't be. There's no way you're allergic to cats. If you were,
I
you'd
am.
be sneezing all fucking
What?
stream.
I am actually allergic to cats.
You'd be sneezing like the whole fucking.
I've had cats so much since I was little that I have actually grown tolerant of them.
Oh.
But sometimes when my allergies are really bad, the cat hair makes me itch.
Neither of you are funny. I'm allergic to cats, Pango. Okay.
Sit on my lap, please. Thank you.
Time to sneak behind him. Pango's gone deaf. Time to sneak behind him and steal his treasure. Everyone's technically allergic to cats, just most people only in very small amounts. I've heard you can get used to it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm allergic as shit to cats. I never could have one.
She needs more time. You would never have a cat?
Well, I have when I was a kid, but I'm allergic to them. So then we just had dogs from then on.
I don't
Oh.
like dogs.
What?
Dogs jump.
What?
I don't like animals jumping on me.
You're like 100 feet tall.
I just don't like it. It hurts. Also, I've been attacked by a few dogs, and that might be part of it.
Oh yeah, that might be. Wait, so you don't like my
There's-
mush puppies? You don't like my mush puppies?
I do like them. I just like there's that like on my my left breast. I actually have like a scar from like a dog attacking me.
You got bit?
No, it was from his claws.
So he clawed you.
Yeah.
Like,
He bit my right hand, and I couldn't draw the same. I didn't draw the same for like 4 years after that.
Jesus. Well, mine are pretty big mush puppies, though. Well, okay, they bark a lot to strangers, but once they get to know you, they're pretty big mush puppies.
Also, the dog that attacked me was my own dog.
What the?
My dog was a rescue.
Mhm.
He was a puppy when he was in a fight ring
Oh,
and rescued, and so he had really bad PTSD.
okay.
And just something happened, and he attacked me. And luckily, I fell into my niece's crib. She was like a year old. I fell into my niece's crib with my niece,
Uh-oh.
and so I actually didn't get hurt that bad as it could have been.
Long-haired dogs, I prefer short-haired dogs. Yeah, one of my dogs is long hair. The blondie one of mine has a very thick coat. And it's funny, whenever it's raining, she goes outside and she just sits out in the rain because she can't feel the rain because her coat's so thick. So she comes in like soaked like a fucking sponge. It's funny.
That's kind of adorable.
It is. It's really funny. I don't know. She's silly.
I don't know. I like dogs that don't jump on me, or like small dogs, like a corgi would be fine with me.
I don't like small dogs.
Like
They just make
not like
noise and they just
not
make
like
noise.
like a yappy dog, but like a little corgis. Those are fine with me. They're just
Corgis are nice.
like, especially like when they're really fat corgis. And they look like little sausage rolls. You just want to roll them around, yeah.
Little
It's the
sausage
best.
dogs.
Little sausage
I
dogs.
just did a kick and made a really weird noise. What? You just orgasm, Melody? What the fuck? What? My great uncle has golden retrievers and I love them, but their fur is so fucking dirty that I get a film on my hands. Well, that's the risk you gotta take for loving a doggo.
I like my favorite doggos. Best doggo I ever had was my 3-legged dog. He was an Australian Shepherd, German Shepherd mix. And I loved him a lot. I think I'd want like a herding dog if I ever had another dog. It would be a herding animal.
A shepherd dog?
Yeah, one of the shepherds, or like an Irish wolfhound. Because they look bomb.
Toko needed time to sort out her feelings, but her time limit was getting closer and closer. It was unfortunate that Satoko didn't even realize that herself. The next moment, we heard someone approaching her classroom. By the sound of the footsteps, we could tell that it wasn't the principal. And so, I could tell why Satoko was twitching like she just got electrocuted. The door quickly opened and the principal strode inside. He seemed relieved to see Satoko back in school. However, Satoko reacted both dramatically and bizarrely. She let out an inexplicable scream, ran to the back of the classroom and hid behind the curtain. No one in the classroom could understand her actions. We never even considered that it was because the principal had entered the room. The principal, however, realized it immediately. Toko was scared to see him. Hojo-san. Hojo-kun, is anything alright? He spoke in a kind voice, but Toko was still afraid. It was plain as day to see to all of us that Satoko was frightened at the sight of the principal. None of us could understand why. Are you okay, Satoko? Oh boy. You don't need to be afraid. We're all on your side.
My uncle is here!
Everyone here thought that for sure that Satoko's uncle had shown up to get her. We all rose up at once, shielded Satoko in a circle, and searched for the surroundings. I had yet to see her uncle's face, but we were in school now. If someone unfamiliar showed up, I could spot him immediately. If he tried to force Satoko to leave, then forget everything else. I'd end the fight right here. Mian and Shion are thinking the same thing. However, while Satoko remained frightened, we couldn't find any sight of her uncle. Satoko was trembling as if he was already here inside her classroom, but there was no sight of him. Finally, I realized the truth. Satoko was frightened by the figure of the principal. I could understand that she'd be scared of his footsteps because she was still terrified after he showed his face. This was not normal. It was made clear to me how much stress Satoko was dealing with. Rika-chan hushed Satoko and whispered into her ear.
It's okay. Your uncle isn't here. You mean uncle isn't here? But he's right there! My uncle is there! He's coming to take me back home!
So I guess she thinks like any adult male is her uncle.
Yeah, like, PTSD, like, certain people, like, if they look a certain way, will trigger it. My manager, his great-grandmother was alive during World War II and was put in a camp.
Oh.
And she sees my manager and thinks that he is... Apparently, he looks very similar to one of the Gestapo. Yeah, like just seeing something that looks even remotely similar in stature, anything like that, like facial features at all, like it can set off PTSD attacks. Especially like in abuse cases, like for the longest time I couldn't be around anyone who looked like my father. Like any like man about the same height as my dad, or like anything like that freaked me out. Like it just like instantly I'm terrified. Or like if anyone even like has kind of like a similar energy, like it bothers me. Like it's stuff like that happens. Like this is so realistic. I have to say, like, Satoko's PTSD, like, is very realistic to how actual PTSD is. Something I've actually really liked about reading the Higurashi games.
But the
The
author
Higurashi.
did his research.
Yeah, the research was really well done on the mental issues. I read this line, by the way. Damn it. You fucking cursed me, Penguin.
What'd I do?
My cat came over and now my hands are red.
Uh-oh. How did I curse you?
Oh, I'm having like an allergy attack from it.
Oh shit.
No, you have to stay over there. So I'd probably just have to give him a bath.
Calm down, Satoko. Did you take your shot today? My uncle! My uncle is here! Mimi! Mimi!
For a shot? What are you talking about, Rika-chan?
Cat booty in the way. Condo. Look, laser light, look. Can you go over there, please? Thank you.
Hey, she needs Irie's help. Just tell him that Satoko is in an emergency.
I have a thing where I can't sleep in another person's house in their basement or something bad. That's something bad that I will not. Report this to the child center now. Don't even wait. If this child consultation center saw this, they're probably like, wouldn't they kind of like be concerned about this? Couldn't the teacher file a report about this?
But it's uncertain. If she denies that it happened, then it's... They can't do anything unless she asks for help.
Yeah.
Hurry up! Hurry up. Chie, let's take her to the nurse's office. What's wrong? What's wrong, Satoko-chan? Satoko-chan?
Let's call the coach. He needs to see a doctor. Does anyone have his number?
I do.
Oh, let's get to the phone in the teacher's office.
I headed to the nurse's office after it asked me how to make a phone call to the doctor. There were lots of students surrounding the office. Sensei was forcing out the other kids who had entered with them. I snuck behind her and entered it myself.
Okay, I'm gonna stop really quick. Elise, it actually is fucking realistic. I have done a kid's hair that was being abused, and she flat out told the police that she wasn't being abused. And they couldn't even do anything about it. Child Protective Services couldn't do anything about it. Like, half the time, if a child, like, isn't gonna say anything, and they look like they have shelter, food, and water, there's nothing that can be done. I like.
Hold on, I gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
You do? Me too.
Alright, let's go on break for a bit. We'll be right back, folks. Go pee and get some water or something. We'll be right back.
I just picked my headphones on.
Oh shit!
Index made chicken nuggets.
You just made chicken nuggets.
I made chicken nuggets.
Without evidence, but if it's just the child said it's not happening, that's different. If the child says nothing's happening, hold on. But they have proof of abuse, the CPS will go with the proof of abuse. So many kids say they're not being abused because they can't process it or because their parents tell them that. They'll get separated if they tell the CPS worker. Document abuse is really helpful, especially if you have pictures as part of... Yeah, I mean, certainly they have to think, okay, like, a child probably doesn't understand what's going on, or they're being threatened, or some shit like that, and if they have proof otherwise, then maybe it'll convince them to do something. I do believe that's how it works, Index.
Yeah.
If you can have, like, some kind of proof, yeah. That's also the problem, is that they don't have proof.
Yeah, that's with Satoko-chan, they really don't have proof.
Yeah. Melody wants
So
chicken nuggies. Get some chicken nuggies then, Melody.
My cat wants chicken nuggets too. He's assaulting me at the moment.
Why don't they have fish nuggies? Like chicken nuggies.
They do.
No, they have fish sticks. Or patties. Or fillets.
That is the equivalent.
Yeah, but we want nuggets. Like nuggy form. Can't they make fish nuggies?
I mean, I bet they could.
Right?
You know what sounds really good? Fish. I want to make tempura fish.
Oh yeah. Love tempura.
I really love tempered fish. And I love eating it with eels. So go the fuck away! No! No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm gonna give my cat a little bit of my chicken nugget. Offered to the gods. He's God now. Alright.
Okay. Stoko's lying down on the bed, still shaking with fear. Rena and Rika-chan were there with her and were trying to calm her down. I spoke quietly so as not to scare Satoko. Is she okay? What's going on with her?
I don't really know. But she's very scared. She thought the principal was her uncle.
Hearing that made it easier to understand, but it was still hard to believe. He had been right in front of us and had spoken to her in such a kind voice. It was really hard to believe that she couldn't tell that it was the principal.
When there's a dark there's a dark spot on the wall. What does it look like to you? What? People who hate flies will think it's a fly. It may look like a spider or a cockroach if that's what you hate. People tend to sense things they don't like when they can't really tell what that thing is. Truth. She thought it was her uncle when she heard the principal's footsteps.
But she was still scared even after he showed up.
Go away, cat. No! I'm sorry, I am fighting with my cat right now.
Pick him up and put him down. Be like a crane. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's what I just did.
He's gonna jump back on you again?
The illness Satoko has prevents her from correcting these misconceptions easily.
What does she mean, illness? I tried to ask Rika-chan that, but Satoko was becoming even more frightened. Rika-chan held her hand gently and tried to calm her down. Rena tapped my shoulder. She was indicating to me that we should leave Rika-chan and Satoko alone in the room. I agreed with her. Satoko was in tremendous shock. We're going back to the classroom for now.
Yes, please do.
Rena and
Because
I
remember, she even thought that Keiichi was Teppei.
Yeah. Yeah. In the other universe.
And you get like so paranoid delusion.
Wrestle the kittens. A kitten shop. Ugh, more stuff is coming up. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be busy tonight. Okay, Elise. Melody wants to draw Lucy and Lucy from Lucy. Melody wants to interact with chat. What you gotta do, Melody? Fish nuggets are a thing. They're just really just fish stick in nugget shapes or deeper fried sometimes. Yeah, but I never see them. Can I go and you summarize what I missed in the server? You can watch.
Yeah, sure. Let me grab a notepad. I'll take notes for you.
Or you could watch the VOD at least. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
VOD
You can actually go back and watch the VOD.
The VOD will still be up here for like 60 days. So I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, people actually go back and watch the VODs. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Penguin didn't know, and I'm like, yeah, people are watching your VODs. That's why there's so many views.
Since I have like 40 views on some of these, and I'm like, what? Only get like 8 to 15, maybe? It fluctuates. I do suppose like maybe there's enough unique people that click on the stream, but I don't know. It seems like there's still some people that go back and watch it after. I like the streams because I get to hang out. Well, it's like watching a TV show, Elise. Don't you watch TV shows?
If you want to, Elise, if you ever have to go back and rewatch the VODs, DM me. If I'm not busy, I'll sit and chat with you.
Yeah. Rena and I left the nurse's office. My classmates were still asking Chi-sensei about Satoko's condition. As soon as they saw me, they walked over and asked how she was. Let's leave it up to Rika-chan for now. Satoko is very frightened. Please don't do anything to make her afraid. She will only get more scared if we continue to make this much noise.
Let's go back to the classroom. Coach will be here soon, and he'll take care of her. You called him, right, Mi-chan?
Yeah.
He'll be here right away.
He said he'd let Rika-chan take care of her. And not let her out of the nurse's office. Get back to your classroom, everyone. We're going to start homeroom.
Like, oh man, hope we can
EA Sensei over here with like a ruler.
Oh shit. While the teacher took our attendance, a car arrived on the school premises. Uh-oh. Everyone's attention is drawn to it. 3 people with white gowns came out of the vehicle. Uh-oh. Ide ran into the school in a fury. We were surprised to see 3 people show up. It made us all worry that Satoko was in worse shape than we realized. Chi-sensei felt the same way. She left the class to Mion and hurried over to the nurse's office. Despite our worries, Satoko returned to the classroom about 10 minutes later. She was still as depressed as she was in the morning, but she was no longer in a state of panic. Oh, what? What?
I hit Melody with a ruler. Smack, smack!
Did she ask you or what?
Yeah, she said smack me with a ruler, Ma. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
So I hit Melody. Smack, smack.
But she was no longer in a state of panic.
Oh, shit!
What?
I just hit my desk. My chair.
Oops.
Trying to roll forward. I don't have chips.
I was going to say me too. Oh, you want to get hit with the ruler too, kitten?
You too? Oh. Hit you.
Oh wait,
There
you
you go.
can't. You can't.
I can't smack him. No. I think I just need to make a thing that'll just
A command?
allow like a command for you that'll allow me to hit people with rulers. Satoko? Are you okay now? I think you need some more rest. To rest some more.
I'm sorry for scaring you. I'm fine now. Satoko-chan?
Satoko seemed bothered by the way we were worrying about her. Sensei also returned to the classroom. At the same time, I snuck out so I could talk to Ide and his staff. I saw him talking with Rika-chan. Coach, is Satoko really okay? Maibara-san. Yes, she's fine for now. We should keep an eye on her, though.
It's just a little panic attack. She's all good.
Just a little panic attack? Are you sure? You were saying that Satoko has some kind of illness. Well, I should be going. Please call me if anything happens. Coach bowed and left without making any comment. It was like he was avoiding my question about Satoko's condition.
Eiichi, can you promise to keep a secret?
What? Oh, sure.
Satoko's been sick for since a few years ago. She's been getting treated for an illness for a long time.
Oh, Shion series, so you can whack him.
Alright, smack with a ruler. Whack whack!
It was surprising to hear that. That meant she was already sick when I first met her. I'd never seen any sign of that, though.
That disease can't be cured easily. But she can live a normal life as long as she gets proper treatment and medication. And Index gets to eat her rice crackers.
I see. It sounds like it's under control. I had no idea that she was sick until you just told me about it. She should be fine, right? She was hardly in a good condition, so that makes me hesitant to use the word fine. What kind of disease could Satoko have? Based on what I saw earlier, she might have a mental illness rather than a physical one. It might be because of how she was abused in the past. I've heard that mental trauma is not easy to cure, and it needs medical attention at times. That must be what's going on with her.
Satoko has to take 2 shots every day. Since her uncle was bullying her, she forgot to take her shot this morning.
You mean Satoko becomes emotionally unstable if she doesn't take those shots? Rika-chan nodded quietly. Really, it was quite a shock. The Satoko I know is an energetic and mischievous girl who is always bouncing around like a super ball. I couldn't believe that she turned into a scared little animal just by forgetting to take a shot.
She becomes very afraid when she doesn't get her shots. When something happens suddenly, or when she hears a strange noise or sees something unusual, she feels like there are things that are coming to harm her.
So, she thought her uncle came to school when she heard the principal's footsteps?
That's right. Once she's convinced herself that the footsteps belong to her uncle, that became the truth to her. Even after she saw the principal's face, her mind told her that it was her uncle.
You said she can't organize information quickly enough. Is that what her illness is all about? I don't even want to know what the disease is called. I feel so bad for her. I had no clue that she'd been fighting this condition for so long. That poor girl.
Keiichi, please don't tell Satoko about her illness.
Why not? I guess I shouldn't ask. It might not be a nice thing to talk to her about her mental illness. I guess that's what she's trying to tell me. She came back to the classroom, but is she okay now?
Irie gave her an injection, so she'll be alright now.
She's seriously sick to the point where she requires doctor's attention. I realized something in the next moment. Hey, maybe we can have her hospitalized. We can force her to stay in a hospital even if she refuses. That way, we can save her from her uncle. Yes, that's a great idea.
Irie suggested that before. But Satoko refused. She's a minor! Force her.
It's not about her refusing or not. If the doctor tells her to stay.
Keiichi, if Satoko doesn't go back home, her uncle is going to get rid of her in Amy's room.
What?
Satoko feels obligated to protect the Hojo residents until Satoshi comes back home.
He was taking advantage of her? Teppei was telling her that he'd get rid of Satoshi's room if she didn't stay with him. That's horrible.
Please don't tell anyone about this. She is not good at controlling herself, so she might get very angry about this.
She brought up Shion, but I was also furious about it.
Beyond murder spree.
Yeah. I had to calm down, though. I needed everyone's help in order to save Satoko. I couldn't ruin everything by acting foolishly. I had no time to stop. Damn it! If Satoko asked us for help, we could help her right away. Just because she hadn't asked didn't mean she didn't need it. As her friends, we had to help her. Especially after learning that he was controlling her by threatening to get rid of Satoshi's room. He told you that he's threatening her, right? Can't we take that as an SOS? Rika-chan nodded slightly.
Keiichi, we don't have much time left.
That I was all too aware of. She had a panic attack just because she didn't take her shot this morning. But if she stayed in her current environment, it'd be too late to save her in a matter of days. I saw her future when I saw Satoko crying behind the curtain this morning. This is the third day. We have 10 times more people on our side than we had in the first day. But we're not going to stop there.
Keiichi, it won't be that easy to save Satoko. I've tried many times before, but it never succeeded.
Really?
You don't remember? But you're different this time. I think you're getting very close to saving her. I believe that you're someone who can defeat fate.
What did she mean when she said I didn't remember? I didn't have time to ask questions, though. Yeah, you're right. I'll defeat fate. Just watch me. Typical shonen protagonist.
Truth.
I'll defeat fate with the power of friendship. A huge crowd had formed in front of the library. It was hard to believe that over 50 people had assembled in front of such a quiet place. Hey! Things are getting interesting today. That's my Bara-san. He's our leader today. Yo, glad to meet you. Mita-kun had brought a bunch of athletes with him. They were all very tall and full of spirit. Being greeted by a bunch of big people at once made me feel uncomfortable. Whoops, I shouldn't feel so intimidated. The commander can't act bashful in front of his troops. Following after them were our nameless comrades who sympathized with their plight at Angel Mart yesterday. I hate to say it, but I never expected any of them to actually show up. Seeing them all here to support us made me feel glad. They seemed plenty pumped up too, raising our fervous cries, shrieks. Kamita-kun did so much for me. He brought not only his teammates, but also people from Angel Mart. I couldn't thank him enough. Don't worry, Kay. We're all brothers at Angelmore. I heard from the people who went to the desert fiesta today. The dessert named Innocent Blue Sundae. Best one. Let's eat it together this summer. Keiichi-kun, this is incredible. You gathered this many people by yourself?
Hello. I never expected you'd get this many people here. Good job. Tomitaki-san! Takano-san!
Hey Pengu, would you happen to enjoy a trip to France with me? Specifically during the 21st of February 1916? Let me get my time machine ready, hold on. The boy, the nurse, yep. Big space ass. Got some emotes. That gets a big icy hug. Okay, I'm caught up.
He wants to go to the Battle of Somme?
A long time ago.
World War One.
Why are you two here? Well, you don't know. They told us they'd come after the meeting last night. The coach is supposed to be here too.
I want to see him in like the full like otaku like light sticks and like bandana.
Alright, grab your shit, we're going to Verdun. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
We're done. We're done.
Sorry I made you wait so long. I'm sorry for being so late. It took me a while to leave the clinic.
Oh! Wow. Coach,
Yeah.
that's amazing. It's amazing.
Wow.
Wow.
Coach had brought some sashes, headbands, and banners with him.
I knew it.
He was so well prepared. The sashes and headbands read Save Satoko Hojo, and the consultation center must take action immediately. They're perfect for a protest. He had brought a lot of extras along too. Takano-san and Shio-san had them out to support. Yep, I'm very proud of them. Very proud of them.
Clap, clap.
Woo!
Clap, clap, clap. Irie coming in clutch.
You know, Coach, I loathe that style of yours. You've earned some respect today. You know, I really like these things. Not all 16 of us know each other. But when we all wear headbands, I start to feel a real sense of unity.
Feels like I'm back at the dam conflict. People of Hinamizawa were wearing headbands and sashes just like these. It was like they were invincible. No one could make them stop. Tomitaka-san was exactly right. Even the kids from Okinomiya were willing to wear the headbands. It was like they were supporting a baseball team. Here, Rika-san.
Supporting best girl.
It took us a while to get all these made.
Yay.
I'll do everything I can. I'll do my very best to help us rescue Satoko-chan.
Here! These are yours, Keiichi-kun. It felt like a field trip yesterday, but today is totally different.
Yeah, I agree. I figured showing up in greater numbers would intimidate them, but this has way more impact. Bluffs really are important after all.
It's just about time. Call us to attention, Captain.
Captain? I'm just the person who set this up. Keiichi-kun, you need to act more like a leader. Get up there and stand strong. I walked out in front of everyone while Tomitake-san took pictures. Everyone went quiet and turned their gaze to me. I felt so nervous. At the same time, I also felt really thrilled to see all their comrades here. Thanks for being here today, everyone. As you know, it's been 4 days since my classmate's Dokohoja was taken by her uncle. How can he claim to be her legal guardian? He used to beat her and he neglected her for a whole year so he could live with his lover in Okinomiya. You liked one of my tweets the other day and that made me big happy? Did I? I forget which one, but I think I did. Deliver your speech. I have heard more of Index's voice in Pengu's streams than I have in her own streams. Uh-oh. He's saying you're quiet, Index.
I am quiet.
Uh-oh. Index gotta talk more.
I just get nervous.
That's why I'm there to make you laugh.
Yeah.
You're plenty talkative yesterday.
I was trying to be.
Yeah, you're plenty talkative.
But when I play League of Legends, I'm quiet because I focus.
I just need to be there to make fun of you while you're playing.
No, I'm just saying I watch more of Penguin, but yeah, she is quiet. Yeah, I get really quiet. I'll stop reading chat entirely when I play League of Legends because I'm so focused.
I'll be there to make fun of you so you talk more.
Just want to win.
I also get quiet when I draw. A lot of people do.
It's relaxing.
The Child Consultation Center must urgently take care of this matter and save Satoko from him. However, they're putting her case on hold. They just don't understand how much of an emergency this is. Today we're going to attempt her third appeal so as to get them to save her as soon as possible.
For those who saw Satoko-chan at school today, you should all know.
Oh, you watch Boku too, Dodo? Boku's great. And he has the index emote. Oh dang, Dodo, flexing those emotes. But I also love
Dodo's so nice.
I love you too, Dodo.
I love all of you.
Oh, index.
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
What?
Just shut up.
I didn't say anything bad though.
I preemptively told you to shut up.
For what?
It's a preemptive strike.
Preemptive strike for what?
Come the bucket.
What?
No.
What? Baka, hentai.
She was at her wit's end after only 4 days. We can't leave her in that environment any longer. And this is our third attempt. We have so many people on our side, too. Let's let them know how important this is. We're not going to neglect our friend.
Even if the town does.
Amazing. This is really the return of the dam conflict.
My Barakun wasn't even living here when it happened. This is quite interesting. There must be something about this village that brings people together. It's just the culture here, I think. Something like this happening was inevitable.
I come from a city where neighbors don't even know each other's faces. I'm a little jealous.
Oh, I don't like my neighbors. Me.
Uh-oh.
That's a bit rich. That's a bit rich coming from someone who keeps complaining about the lack of trains.
All units are prepared for assault.
Prepare for assault.
Give us the order to lay our lives down today, Your Excellency. Press our demands. Rescue the target. Everyone follow K's command.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
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 Yay!
Everyone had that much vigor before it even entered the building. They had to have
You know-
heard what was going on outside.
You know what? You know what, Penguin?
What?
You know what makes that sad?
What?
Both of us are otaku.
Hold on, I gotta go
So
take...
technically we could use our real voices for that.
Okay, hold on, I gotta go cry in the shower real quick. BRB, guys. Gotta go fetal position crying in the shower right now. With my
No.
just taking a shower with my clothes on. Screaming. Ah! They had to have heard what was going on outside. In fact, panicked-looking people were staring at us out the windows.
Aw, these poor people.
All those poor people just trying to read books in quiet and silence are just like, uh-oh. Well, here goes nothing. Yuri pushed me forward and I took the first step on her third attempt, with the weight of 60 people on my shoulders. We went through the automatic doors and slowly crossed 20 meters to the counter. How will they take this? The first day was just a counselor. Yesterday was a manager. Think we'll get the guy in charge today?
I don't know. But I'm sure they'll
You cut out there, Index. Index? Index? No, Index! Index has died, everybody. She's dead. She's fucking dead. Index is dead! She's dead, everybody! Oh my god, Index, no! Oh, why, Index? Oh dear, here comes the riot squad. Yep, basically. Index, well, you died! Index is dead, everybody. She's dead! I gotta throw a funeral for Index. Hold on. Hammock. Index! No! Index! What happened? Your mic die or something?
Testing.
Now you're there. What happened?
I may have nudged the power cord just slightly.
Oh dear.
My PC may have turned off because it was in the power cord, the power button for.
Oops. Dearly beloved, we've gathered here today to... Oh, wait, wrong script. Dodo, I will avenge you, Index! She is alive, yes she is. Office worker. Hello, how may I help you today? Same as yesterday. We're here to appeal for immediate action on behalf of Satoko Hojo. At the far end of the office, I saw the manager from yesterday talking to a guy sitting behind an important-looking desk. I could tell he was intimidated to see so many people. Gion said that this was the day we'd finally close the deal, but I couldn't be that optimistic yet. To be honest, our current numbers were probably the maximum number of people that I could get. So what would we do if things didn't work out today? I put up a brave front, but internally I was nearly cracking with anxiety. But looking at the hopeful, encouraging expression on Rena's face as we walked beside me helped disperse those timid feelings. Rena might hold this very same worries inside of her heart. Everyone must be wondering if we can really save Satoko or not. But today, we're supporting each other by hiding those worries. That was unmistakably our team's strong period. Point. There. We could never have gathered so much energy and strength if we were alone. That power can only be created when people work together. It takes forever for a drop of water to wear away at one rock, but a tsunami can break into pieces in a second. The manager pressed the counter.
Internet connection too.
Oh no. No, Index, you're dying on us.
I'm back. I'm back. Everything's back in place.
Okay. Alright, so the manager approached the counter. Thankfully, he didn't have any lines to read. He started speaking to me, saying that as the meeting room wasn't open today, he couldn't let us all into one room. However, the head of the office was willing to see us so we could use the reception area in front of his desk. Since the room is so small, however, he asked us to choose 3 representatives to come inside. I am truly sorry. We hope you understand this out of concern for our visitors and show that you're willing to cooperate. We're here with all these people, and they're only letting 3 of us inside? I wanted to refuse their offer, but Mion told me to take it.
If we occupy the office with our numbers, they could fault us for obstructing their business. I don't think they're intimidated enough. I think they're intimidated enough. The head of the office is willing to talk with you today. I think that's the best treatment you can get from them.
They're all shaking like scaredy cats. Meow meow. Still, it's definitely a lie that the meeting room isn't available today. I think so too. But Mi-chan is right. I think they're intimidated enough.
The head of the office is the top of the whole organization. If he's willing to talk to us, we might have a compromise as well.
If we refuse, oh shit, what does Takano sound like? If we refuse to see him, then that'll go on the record.
There we go.
First meal, complete all. We don't want them to be able to claim that we refuse to talk to him.
I think we should make it clear that we're here to have a conversation. It was good to get suggestions from so many different people. If it was only me, I would have gotten pissed off and left. That was probably not the best idea. Once again, I felt how important it was that we were a team. I understand. The 3 of us will go talk to him then. But who should it be?
KT-kun, you have to go. Other than you, I think coaching Mi-chan would be the best choice.
If the head of the office recognizes me, they'll think that this is the Sonozaki family's doing. I can't let him think that, since my family has nothing to do with this case. I'm really sorry, but it's those adult circumstances again.
Saving Satoko's is our fight. That old hag has nothing to do with this anyway. How about me, Renaissance?
You, not me.
How about you, Renaissance? You should go and talk with them. I don't mind, but how about you, Rika-chan? Meep. As Satoko-chan's best friend, I think that you should be a representative.
Rika-chan is a quiet girl, so it would be hard for them to understand what she's thinking. However, she's Satoko's best friend. They've been living with her for the past year, as if they were family. She has the strongest bond with Satoko out of any of us. Alright, Coach, Rika-chan and me, we're going in.
Roger. I'll get everyone under control.
Mion winked at me and started explaining the situation to everyone else. I never
Alright.
thought I'd be chosen as one of the representatives. So? Sanders?
Nothing, I was just doing something.
Okay. I'm not a very good speaker, so really, Rena or Shion should have been picked instead of me. But I just couldn't refuse when they told me that Satoko's best friend should be the one to go. Well, I mean, you've got the coach there saying, she needs medicine. And he's preventing her from getting medicine. You have shit like that backing them up, so I mean... They told us to sit on the couch inside the visitor's room. The counselor, the manager, and the head of the office were there. The way they treated us was improving every time we came. I didn't know if today's appeal would change anything, but I was starting to feel that the direction of fate shift little by little.
What do you think, Rika? Things have changed dramatically in only a few days. I have no idea what will happen next.
Hanyu appeared beside me. It had been a while since she showed up. Hanyu was assuming that we still wouldn't be able to save Satoko in this world either. He always felt like it was best just to watch what happened, without hoping for a positive change. It had been hurt so many times after being betrayed while we hoped for change. Surely that wasn't good for my soul. I've been beaten down over and over again. It's better to be quiet and do nothing. It's better not to expect change. That way, if something bad happens, I won't feel pain. My fate was already a dead end. But, was that really true? I did my best in many of my previous lives. However, I had always acted alone. A miracle only happens when everyone combines their efforts. I was starting to feel the depth of what that meant. But even so, that didn't guarantee that we could save Satoko. This was the best chance I had so far, certainly. But that still didn't prove anything. I couldn't call it a miracle just yet. A miracle is something far more dramatic. So this wasn't a miracle. It wasn't a miracle just yet. There was still someone else who needed to reach out for this to become a miracle. Everyone has been working so hard. They truly believe they can bring about a miracle. Who amongst them doesn't believe? Isn't there someone who's not reaching out their hand like everyone else is doing? Satoko.
Oh my gosh, it's like it's Satoko, basically. Wow.
Basically, it's because of Satoko that a miracle won't occur. Things won't change unless she starts seeking help herself. I know. But that isn't so easy for her. Everyone is trying to save Satoko, but she's not reaching out her hand in return. Before they came here, they should have tried persuading her at first.
Spin the wheel, what index? Oh, you're talking about clearing the redeems, right?
Oh yeah, I cleared the redeems.
Yeah, okay. Everyone use your war cry, give them hope? Who the heck'em said no? What? What you talking about, Melody?
There's a predict.
Oh, what the fuck?
I made a predict.
What is it? Oh, okay. Prediction. I have infinite points, so I can just do whatever, but I'm not gonna.
Ugh.
You already read this or no?
Yeah, I did read this.
You think we should tell her to reach out her hand? Yes. I know it's not easy for her. But it would be difficult. It wouldn't be as difficult as waiting for another world as fortunate as this one.
In any case, I'm the only one with the key to open her heart. I'm like family to Satoko. I know she thinks the same. I'm not trying to brag or anything. Satoko's like family to me as well. No, my feelings toward her are even deeper than that. It might be only 1 year for Satoko, but I've spent decades with it.
Alright. Time to choose an outcome. 1 second, let me ask my cat. Kondo. 1, 2. No, 1 or 2. Pick. Pick. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Oh, 1? Okay. I had my cat tap my hand, whichever one. That'll be the prediction.
You read this or no?
No, I didn't.
You know,
Oh, wait, this is Rika.
you know, I just realized something. I know why this isn't yet a miracle. Why's that? For a miracle to happen, everyone has to come together. But someone is still missing. One person is not working with everyone. That's why the miracle hasn't occurred. Are you talking about Satoko? No. It's me. I'm talking about me.
I'd just been
At least she's
observing.
self-aware.
I'd just been observing like a spectator. I've been tired of this eternally repeating world and acted like a witch. I had forgotten the powerful feelings needed to change fate. In other words, it was like I was supposed to be an actress, but was sitting back and eating popcorn. I'm not a spectator. I'm one of the people that on the stage. That's why this play was never successful. In the world where Rena took over the school, if I hadn't done anything, Keiichi would have died in an explosion. Because I got on the stage like I was supposed to. The play didn't end that way. I'm a part of this world too. It's such an obvious thing, but I must have forgotten it a long time ago.
Yeah. I feel like she forgets that she's, like, part of this world.
Odd, pretty much.
I have to open her heart. I have to set her free from Satoshi. I'm sure.
Oh, wait.
I'm sure someone else can do it, but I have the greatest chance of success.
I'm looking for something. Found it.
If I don't get up on the stage again, a miracle will never happen. Rika. You once did the same thing over and over again and got hurt, remember? Are you going to make the same mistake again? I'm aware of that. But I'll never end up in the world this fortunate again. My cheap resolve is trying hard again in the next world. Will just cause my efforts to reach a dead end somewhere else. Far more easily and in a more hopeless form than I will in this world. This is my last chance. If this world doesn't work out, then I'm going to give up. Well, what?
Anya looked at me with surprise. For us, the term giving up means a lot more than what it sounds like. It doesn't only mean that I'll accept my fate. It means that I'll accept the dead end waiting for me. In other words, accept my death.
Oh, fun. You know, regrets occur when we haven't made an effort, you know. I was blessed with such a fortunate world this time. I mean, I never thought our uncle would come back, but overall, this has been a very lucky life. And in this wind, at our backs, I think I've probably unfurled my sails as far as I can. That's why I believe this time will be different. And I also think that and I also think that if this doesn't work out, nothing will. If that happens, then I'll be able to finally give up. Oh, don't say that. Oh.
I'm the only person who can communicate with Hanyu. If I disappear, she'll have to go on with her life alone. That's the last thing Hanyu wants to happen. Perhaps that's why Hanyu says the things she does. She doesn't want my lifespan to wither away by getting hurt emotionally.
You see, I belong here in this play. You show me how to enjoy it, watching it, but the play won't move as long as I refuse to act. Surely, it's why it always results in a dead end. Rika, I'm sure one day you'll get another fortunate life where your uncle doesn't come back. I'm sure that you'll roll an extra 6 next time. A fortunate world like this one where Satoko's uncle doesn't come back? You're right. That really would be wonderful.
Still, trying to beat my fated death is another issue entirely. That sounds wonderful, but it's still not guaranteed.
Let's wait for another opportunity. Please? Don't say that you're gonna give up after this world. If I die, no one will ever hear you cry again. All you'll ever be able to do is make people sense your presence by making noise. Oh. Well, I'm heading back to the stage. I'm going to do what I can. You're sick of repeating this over and over again, aren't you? I'd rather repeat everything than spend the rest of my life without you.
Apparently, she thinks this time loop that's driving me mad is far better than having no one to talk to. That's just how she feels.
I want to overcome fate and see what's waiting in the future too. But it wouldn't mean anything if you weren't there with me.
I'm sure that's similar to my own claim that there's no point in living past June 1983. I'm the only one who does. My ideal future is to survive past June 1983. And let the happy times continue like always, without anyone missing. Hanyu feels the same way. She doesn't want a world where I'm not by her side. We're repeating this world, only because we wish to do so. It wasn't just Hanyu's power, it was the one that we shared together. Hanyu wants to be with me, just like I want to build myself a happy future. We both want the same thing. But if I refused to repeat the world again, my long life would be over. Yet I never refused, no matter how sick and tired of it I was. For over 100 years I kept believing that something good would happen eventually. However, our power is weakening and we can only go back a few weeks at most. We have so little time left to try and change our fate. If we kept it up, eventually we'd only be able to go back to the morning of the day I was going to die. That'd be a dead end for sure. I don't think a life this fortunate will ever come my way again. If my time was unlimited, I'm sure that will eventually happen. But I can't count on it happening in what time I do have left. Hanyu told me to wait for another chance because she doesn't want to see me lose myself, but she isn't feeling this time limit like I am.
Sucks. It's a nightmare to die over and over again. Before I end up in hell, I want to pull the curtain down with my own hands. This is going to be my last world. If this one doesn't work out, I'm not going to repeat it again.
Let me translate what she's trying to say. This world is no different from any other world. You're not going to win, so don't bet on this life. Your lifespan is not as short as you think. You should wait for your next opportunity in this endless June. Stay with me until then. Stay with me and wait for the next chance.
That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? Oh. Then why don't you just pray for us? And pray that we can persuade that child consultation center to save Satoko. Pray that I can defeat the fate of 1983. If I overcome this fate, let's do all the things we promised to do. Let's eat this year's watermelon while enjoying the evening breeze through the window. What kind of fall are we going to have? How much snow are we getting this winter? Let's enjoy the weather. Let's enjoy all sorts of things we've never seen. Let's watch the next episode of that TV show we like. Let's enjoy our future together. When we say we're going to work hard until that day came. But it's not fair for you to say that you're going to give up when just this life doesn't work out. I'm sorry that I couldn't keep that promise. Oh, I'm sure we'll overcome this fate. You'll be there with me, Hanyu. Let's look up at the blue sky when that happens. I'm sure the sky of the summer of 1983 is more beautiful than any sky we've ever seen.
I'm sure I'm going to make a miracle happen in this world. God didn't design humans so that they could redo their lives over and over again like me. People usually only have one chance, yet they can still make miracles happen with effort. They work so hard because they know that they'll never have a chance to do it over again. That's why miracles occur. But if I didn't make one happen with all that, I just had to give up.
I don't need another life. I'm going to make a miracle happen in this one. My friends taught me that. They taught me that miracles can happen when everyone works together. So, it's going to happen. We will make it happen. We're going to have a wonderful time in this life. Mika.
Hanyu disappeared, sobbing sadly. She was no longer in my sight, but I could still talk to her.
Hanyu. We're going to have a bright future in this world. Just trust me. If you would just give me your power, it might be easier to make a miracle happen.
This is the best possible stage I can hope for. The actors on the stage and the audience before it can help each other. If you wish, you, the audience, can change the story too. I've made my decision. I'm going up on the stage. I'm not going to complain anymore. I'll do my best, just like Keiichi and my other friends. I'm not going to make any more excuses. I'm not going to wait for another fortunate world. I have to do my best in this one. I'm not talking about my decision to die after this world is over. I'm just saying that people are meant to have only one chance to live. That's why they work so hard. Because I had so many chances to redo my life, I haven't been working hard enough. I was never able to make a miracle happen. In my previous life, Rena took over the school. Because I got in her way, Keiichi made it in time to stop the explosion. The story changed because I decided to get up on the stage. Perhaps in my other lives before that, I could have changed my situation if I worked hard enough without giving up. But I kept giving up so easily, and eventually lost my interest in those. Thank you for the lurk, Melody.
Thank you for lurking.
And so, a miracle never happened. A miracle never happened because I was always relying on the fact that I'd have another chance. Hanyu, I hope you can understand. Please, don't be sad and work hard with me in this world. I couldn't tell if she understood me. I assertively spoke to the officials about how much danger Satoko was in. Keiichi and Irde also made their appeals from the bottom of their hearts. I had no idea how the Child Consultation Center took what we said so passionately. All I could do was pray. But it didn't pan out. Shit. Oh, wow.
How was it, Keiichi?
Oh, wow. We just skipped past it.
Keiichi?
Well, it felt like a repeat. Oh, wait, what am I... well, it felt like a repeat of yesterday. We both went over the same things we talked about then.
We're still not reaching them. I guess they said they'd look into matters more carefully.
Pretty much. They said they would visit once a week and make a decision 1 month from now.
They're going to leave her with her uncle for a whole month? How come they... Oh, sorry. How come they can't understand how much Satoko will be hurt in that time?
My Bada-san clearly explained to them the danger she's facing. I also told them about what happened to her last year. However...
They're really not going to consider it an urgent case until Satoko seeks help herself.
I don't mean to cut in your conversation. Is it possible for you to get Satoko-chan to ask for help?
He said that he's going to destroy Satoshi-kun's room if she tries to leave him. What a horrible thing to say.
They're still not changing their minds? Satoko can't even ask for help because she's being taken advantage of.
The purpose of a child consultation center is to protect children. I was starting to get angry the more I thought about it. But as I thought about it some more, I realized that they were just trying to do their job. It was just that our opinions differed about the degree of urgency.
He told them to save Satoko-chan as soon as possible. They told us that she should be the one asking for help. Sometimes you just can't help other people. Is there no way to resolve this? Is there no way to get an SOS from her?
We spoke to them about it. It seemed like they were listening closely to us. But it also sounded like they're still not going to take any action. Damn it. When the head of the office showed up, I thought I could change things today, but everything went the same as yesterday, and we still weren't able to persuade them. However, I'm sure we're making progress. It might seem like they're withstanding our blows at first glance, but they're feeling the weight behind them. We're not going to give up just because it didn't work out today. We're going to fight until they get off their butts and save Satoko.
I told everyone that we're going to go do this again tomorrow, too. But we might get less people next time. This is so annoying. We really worked hard. We worked so hard, and this is what But this is all we can do.
Damn it. Can't give up yet. We might have less people tomorrow, but we're not going to call for fourth appeal.
Even if no one comes, I'm going. I'm not going to give up until they agree to help Satoko-chan.
Same here. I'm never going to give up. Thank you, Mion. I'll take whatever comes, whoever comes. I could see you guys from the window. Those banners must have looked really intimidating today. I'm glad I stayed up all night to make them.
Thank you for the sashes too, Irie.
No problem. I wish I could do more than this.
I'm going to get more involved. I was going to give up on saving Satoko, but seeing Kiichi and Irie talking with the head of the office today made me feel motivated.
Rika-chan was always watching us from afar. It made me a little happy to see Rika-chan getting more active in the whole involvement. I wonder what Rika-chan can do.
Next time I see Satoko, I'm going to persuade her to seek help.
There you go.
Good baby. Good baby. Oh, I think I'm the only one who can do that.
Same thing was on all our minds. The issue will be resolved the moment Satoko seeks help. But nobody can say that to her, because we all know that she's dealing with the memories of her brother. Satoko, I know how you feel about Satoshi, but this is different. Please ask the Child Consultation Center to help you. As long as you're seeking help, they're ready to save you anytime. Don't be afraid that your uncle is going to destroy Satoshi's room. Please ask for them to save you. But without even knowing Satoshi's face, I could never say that to her. Only person who can ask her to seek help is Rika-chan. I've been living with her for the past year, and she's like family.
That's true. I told her today, but she didn't listen to me. It's sad, but the only person who can really talk to Satoko-chan is Rika-chan. I wish I could talk to her too, but I agree. Rika-chan is her best friend. If she can't persuade her, no one can.
If we can open Satoko-chan's heart, I'm sure everything will resolve itself. It might be the better approach, rather than going to the child consultation like this. I'd say so, yeah.
That's not quite true. Although Rennet isn't in the wrong either. We both have to reach out our hands. Satoko needs to reach out with her hand too. I also have to do the same. If everyone doesn't work together, a miracle's not going to happen. I didn't work hard enough because I didn't believe we could do it. So the miracle never happened. So I'm going to make a greater effort. So I'm sure Satoko will take my hand. I can't really explain what I want to say. I'm sorry.
Rika-chan is usually a quiet girl, but she talks a lot every once in a while. Just because she's quiet doesn't mean she's not thinking about anything. In fact, because she's quiet, she must have a lot inside of her heart that she's never expressed. We're going to continue our appeal to Constellation Center. Rika-chan is going to persuade Satoko. It's the best approach, or at least the best one I can think of. It might be slow and quiet, but now that I'm in the game, I can't quit until I win. If I gave up, I'd lose everything that I bet on. We're going to save Satoko. We just have to work together. But obviously we don't have much time left to fight. What to do? We're definitely going to have less people tomorrow. In other words, we can't intimidate the Child Consultation Center any more than we did today. I couldn't see any way to break our deadlock with the Consultation Center, so I had no choice but to swallow down the irritation starting to boil up in my chest and pretend not to notice. It's getting pretty dark. Mion-san, you should tell everyone to go home now. I have a festival committee meeting tonight, so I have to head straight there after this.
I need to get going to that meeting too. I almost forgot.
That meant I had to go too. While it wouldn't be a big deal if I missed the meeting, I should still go. I don't understand most of the things they're even talking about there, but I don't want to be rude. I'd have no choice but to go.
I guess we just need to wrap things up here for today. Otherwise, we're not going to make it in time for the meeting.
Mion thanked all the people who came today and told them to meet at the same place at the same time tomorrow. And with that, the third day of her desperate appeal was over. Hello? It's me, Keiichi. Yeah. I'll eat when I get home. I'm going straight to the assembly hall from here. Dad is on his way, right? Okay, got it. I called my mom and told her that I'd be going to the meeting without coming home. I'd get there kind of early, but if I went home first, I wouldn't make it in time. Mion, Rika-chan, and Ide were going to head there with me. Shion said that she was also coming. And now Rena didn't want to go home alone either.
My dad won't be home until late tonight, so I'm coming too. I hope that's alright with you guys, I hope. It's fine with us. They'll be glad to see a bunch of young people here. There. The average age will plummet. I want to say hi to Uncle Kimiyoshi, too. I haven't seen him in a while.
We all headed towards the Furude Shrine in the dim light. The light was on in the assembly building. Some people had already arrived.
Good evening. You guys are early. They're like playing mahjong and shit.
Hello, Mion-chan and her friends. Good evening, Dr. Ude. Good evening. You're here early. Ha ha ha. We don't have anything else to do. More people started coming into the meeting hall. Everyone seemed to come so early. I should probably come earlier from now on, too. I thought I saw a lot of fashionable shoes at the entrance today. There are lots of young people here. Yan-chan, it's been so long. What brought you here today? Everyone bowed to the newest arrival. It was the mayor, Kimiyoshi-san. He strode into the room with the other committee members.
Oh, hello, it's been a while. I was hanging out with my sis and it just happened to come along with them.
Is that so? Well, you're welcome here. You're coming to the Watanagashi Festival this year, right?
Yes. I'm going to this year for sure. I want to see Kei-chan hosting the auction too.
I guess it's time for young people like you to take over the festival. By the way, I wanted to talk to you, Mian-chan. Can you come this way? Uh-oh.
Oh, fine. What is it? Is that guy from the refreshment booth team still angry?
Well... Mion headed outside with Kimiyoshi-san and other committee members. There's only one room in the building, so they have to go outside if they want to talk in private.
Today is Thursday, so we only have 3 more days until the festival. Are you ready for the auction?
There's not much that I can do now. I'm ready to get up on the stage and do my thing, though.
I think Kiichi performs best under pressure.
Everyone laughed.
Hehe.
We continued to chat about the festival. Talked about what kind of festival young people like us would want to see, that sort of stuff. Suddenly, Mion tapped me on the shoulder.
Kei-chan, I need you for a second.
She gestured for me to follow her out front without letting the others know. What did she want? Uh-oh. Once outside, I see Mion, Chi-sensei, and the principal. Oh, Chi-sensei, Mr. Principal. Good evening. Chi-sensei responded to my greeting, but the principal must not have heard me, since he didn't. His eyes were closed, he seemed lost in thought. That sight caused her happy, chatty feelings to cool off quickly. My intuition told me this had to be about something bad.
I need to talk to you, Mabara-kun.
That doesn't sound good.
Are you going to the Child Consultation Center tomorrow?
Yes. We'll keep fighting till they save Satoko. That's our mission. I don't know if we'll get as many supporters as we did today. We're going back there again. Right, Mion?
Mabara-kun. Oh, about to get yelled at. I know you already made plans for tomorrow, but after that, I think you should wait and see what they'll do.
Thanks to the advice from Oishi-san last night. Bless you.
Thank you.
I already had an idea of the situation. Is this a warning, Chi-sensei? If our protests grow any bigger, the village officials will have to take notice of it. That's why you're telling me to quit now, isn't it?
Mabara-kun, I think that what you're doing is a good thing. You're not wrong to pursue the things that you believe in. However,
She stopped talking after that. Chi-sensei was supporting us until yesterday. She even came to the child consultation with us on the second day. So for her to start saying completely the opposite, I felt slightly dizzy from the shock of it.
hey Chan, let me explain in her stead. Chie-sensei is still supporting us as an individual. However, well...
Is she being pressured by the Board of Education or something?
Chie-sensei will never bow to pressure. However, you have an idea of how courageous she is. She ignored the Board of Education and came to the village when the Hinami-Nizawa branch school was not accepted by the government.
Was still not approved by the government, but...
Was still not approved by the government.
I think Mion told me about that story before. School was closed when the dam conflict happened. However, the village children still came to school to learn. There were no teachers there, though, because the school wasn't officially operating. That was when Chi-sensei arrived. After they won the dam conflict, the Sonozaki family and other villagers made an appeal, and the school's existence was finally approved. Our school did not have an easy start. The government was against it, but the villagers forced them to approve. Chi-sensei came along with us on appeal yesterday. That was very courageous of her, but now people who want to close the school are paying attention to what we're doing.
That's basically it. Chie-sensei can't support us openly anymore.
Chi-sensei stared at the ground as Mion spoke. I'd never seen her look so sad.
If it was just about me, I wouldn't care what happened. I don't want to be a teacher who can't even fight for her own students. But I can't put the whole school in jeopardy.
I don't know who told her this. Whoever it was, they warned her not to escalate things around Satoko's case. They threatened the existence of our school to make her obey, and pressured her with responsibilities she couldn't take on her own. You know, yesterday, Oishi-san told me something similar. In this exact same spot, too. He warned me that if I kept escalating this, then I'd be fighting against the elders who still didn't like the Hojo family. Or something like that.
He told you that? Well, he is not really wrong.
Mion looked at the ground along with Chi-sensei. Always thought Chi-sensei and Mion were stronger people. So seeing them both hanging their heads like this is hopeless made me feel like we were being pushed into the dead end, and I hated it. You were just at the child consultation center with us. You told everyone to come to school tomorrow, or come again tomorrow. That's the Mion I came to the meeting with. So when did she get swapped with the weak Mion? When I said this, when did she get swapped, I immediately thought of one thing. The mayor took her outside of the building earlier. Did he? I see. He called you out here to talk about this, didn't he?
Well, kind of.
It felt painful to see her fake a smile like that. She was only out here with him for about 10 minutes. What the hell did he tell her to crush her spirit? Mion, Chi-sensei, the two of you are the strongest people I know. I respect you very much. I can't even imagine what kind of pressure would cause you to change your opinions overnight. I didn't feel like getting mad at them. They were just as passionate about saving Satoko as I was. Towards them, I felt nothing but pity.
That sucks. My Barakun. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to apologize. I could feel an angry tone entering my voice. I've had enough. Tell me something. Why do the old people in the village still hate the Hojo family that much? The damn conflict is over. Satoko is totally innocent, isn't she? Why do they still hate her so much? Who hates her? Whose fault is this? I'm going to have to chat with whoever that is.
I don't know. I don't think I know anyone who hates the Hojo family.
What? What are you saying?
It's true that the Hojo family was the enemy during the dam conflict. The whole village believed that. But after Sutoko's parents died, people started realizing that she was innocent. But no one came forward to forgive her. I can explain why.
Shion! It wasn't just Shion who appeared. Ren and Rika-chan were there with her. They'd come out to check on me and overheard what we were talking about.
After uniting to turn the Hojo family into the scapegoat, the village is still living in fear. But not because they're scared of them. They're living in fear that if they end up connecting with the Hojo family, they'll be made a scapegoat by the village too.
In other words, if you help a member of the Hojo family, you might get attacked by the village, just like they did. They still feel that way, years after the conflict.
Is that true? Well, everyone is always nice to Satoko at school. Only the old people are involved in this. However, they're the core of the village. They all believe that the leader of the Sonozaki family, my granny, still hates the Hojo family. But that's not true. Granny is also afraid. She still thinks that if she forgives the Hojo family, the other elderly people will lose trust in her.
This is really complicated. So what do you mean? Who am I supposed to punch in the face?
That's what I wanted.
He's like,
That's
who-
what I want.
He's like, so who do I
Who
punch?
am I killing? Who's dying tonight? Well, the truth is, no one really hates the Hojo family. They all think that we should forgive them. But they can't come forward with that opinion. And they're convinced that everyone still hates the Hojo family. Oh, by the way, we have 30 minutes left.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm
just
waiting
make
for
sure.
a good stopping point.
Just making sure.
Yep.
So, everyone is misunderstanding each other? That's right. You can ask all of them individually. You'll see that no one really hates Toko. Her parents' death marked the closure of the hatred. After her parents died, my granny told everyone not to bother the Hojo family anymore. However, she didn't tell the people to forgive them. That's probably because of my father. Riki-chan's father? Why's that? My father was so laid back that the people started saying that he didn't deserve to be the leader of the village anymore. Rika-chan's dad was a very relaxed guy. I think that helped him calmly resolve things. But at the time, people who were burning with anger about the dam project were looking for a more aggressive leader. So my granny came forward and acted as one, in order to unite the whole village.
And because of her role as an aggressive leader, she can't publicly announce that she's going to forgive the Hojo family.
Yeah. Old people put a lot of stock into not changing their minds.
Fucking old people, man.
She can't reverse her policy that easy. But that's terrible. People are refusing to forgive Satoko-chan and then blaming it on everybody else. They can't forgive her because they're afraid of what other people might think. That's awful. That's awful. And in the dam conflict, a few households actually thought that it would be fine to vacate their homes, since they were getting compensation money from the government. But they couldn't say that out loud. The Hojo family, however, came forward with their opinion and announced that they were willing to vacate. The households gained courage after seeing the Hojo family, and they almost established a group of people who agreed to leave. I am sure you understand after today, but in order to effortlessly protest something, everyone has to have the same opinion.
It's important that the whole village is on the same page. Before the damn conflict, Minazawa was tearing itself apart instead of waging war.
And they said that it was because my father was such a lazy leader. He never thought they'd actually build a dam. He believed that they would reach a peaceful resolution by negotiating. People thought that was why the family started agreeing to leave. Supporters of the plan of evacuate? That sounds strange. This is the first time I've heard of it. People in the village always said that they supported the dam project.
She's right.
That they didn't support the dam project.
They usually claim that their enemies supported the project itself.
It sounds worse if you call them dam project supporters than if you call them evacuation supporters, doesn't it? If you call them eviction supporters, it sounds
Evacuation.
Evacuation supporters. It sounds like they're peaceful people who don't want to fight. But calling them dam project supporters makes it sound...
I see. It sounds more like a group of bad people trying to submerge a village underwater. It's all about appearances. Coach had appeared. Came outside after noticing how long we'd been gone. The village of Hinamizawa was brimming with a sense of unity. Mr. Furude was not able to unite the village. The Sonozaki family figured they could seize power if they wanted to take charge of that unity.
I'm starting to understand now. Let's phrase it a different way. In order to unite the village, they attacked the Hojo family, who betrayed their sense of community. They used them to intimidate the other people. People become afraid of the Hojo family, so they changed their minds and started protesting against the dam project. They held that if you interacted with the Hojo family, you were probably a supporter of the dam project yourself. That's why everyone kept their distance from them. They acted like they didn't even see them. When someone from the family talked to them, they ignored it.
Initially, they were targeting only Satoko-chan's parents, but eventually, the whole family was seen as a target. As a result, her uncle and aunt were caught in a lot of fire too. It's kind of ironic. That was the reason they started abusing Satoko-chan to begin with. Her uncle and aunt were not in support of the dam project, but because Satoko's parents were, they were also attacked. After Satoko's parents died, they were forced to take care of their 2 children. It finally makes sense. I can see the whole picture now.
The dam conflict is over and Satoko's parents are dead. I think the Sonozaki family should speak out and publicly forgive the Hojo family. But once again, there's an issue. Urani is afraid that the elderly people here will lose trust in her if she publicly forgives the Hojo family.
Seems like the Sonozaki family is as worried about people taking them lightly at the consultation center is.
I heard this directly from her, so I'm sure that's what's happening. All she could do was tell everyone not to bother the Hojo family anymore. When she dies, she wants the next family head to officially declare the end of the dam conflict and stop discriminating against the Hojo family.
Not going to be any of them left.
My mom knows about this too.
Oh, sorry. I heard it from her, actually. It's just the old hag's stubborn pride.
Let me ask you this. It sounds to me like the mayor and his people threatened Mion and Chi-sensei they closed the school. How about them? Do they still have bitter feelings towards the Hojo family?
It's ridiculous. Even Uncle Kimiyoshi thinks no one in the village hates the Hojo family.
Getting all comfy there, kitten? Melody is taking a break from drawing for a bit. Okay.
I'm comfy too. I refined my chair.
Everybody get comfy as heck. That's what my stream's for.
I'm so comfy.
It's just sad that the damn conflict hasn't completely ended for these people. They're still afraid of being badmouthed behind their backs if they interacted with the Hojo family.
But people like you and Rika interact with her.
I'm young, and I don't have many ties to the council either. Plus, Rika-chan is special. She's the reincarnation of Oryoshiro-sama.
Oh yeah, Shiro-sama was the one who brought humans and demons together. Which means...
She was able to live with Satoko, even though Satoko is not accepted by the villagers. After hearing all this, I'm beginning to understand how difficult it was for Satoko to live in this village. She always acted bright and cheerful in school and the club. I thought that was her whole world. But I had no idea how she felt when she was walking around alone in the village. She probably went grocery shopping even though knowing that people were going to ignore her. I just got up from catnap, and that's good. Get your sleep, buddy.
Yeah, kitty cat nap. Yum, yum, yum.
She felt the coldness from them, but she was standing around strong on her feet.
I want Katten to take a nap on my lap.
Give him a little bowl of milk.
Yeah, give him a little bowl of milk. Have him lick up some milk.
You go licky.
Have sit on my lap. Sit on my lap. Sit on my lap. Sit on my lap.
That's cute. I had no idea she was going through something like that.
Not you, Kondo.
I knew she went through tough times during the damn conflict, but I had no clue that she was struggling to this day.
What is that story? And the whole thing is just nonsense, too.
You feel that way too, Rena? I feel exactly the same.
No one feels bitter towards Satoko-chan, but everyone is afraid to say something bad. Say something bad. Say something that... Oh, fuck. I can't read. Give me a second. Everyone is afraid that something bad will happen if they interact with her. Hello. Whose fault is that? No one's? Is the land or society making them think that way?
It's no one's fault. Yet they're so worried about everyone else's opinions that they can't forgive her, huh?
Yes. What kind of atmosphere? That kind of atmosphere is great when the wind's blowing in a good direction. People act kindly and help each other. But in case of the Hojo family, it's the total opposite. It spreads like mold, and no one can do anything about it. What do you do with a rotten tatami mat? Toss it. You have no choice but to toss it out and get a new one.
So the mayor is pressuring us, not because he hates Toko, but because he thinks if he lets us run free, someone who doesn't even exist might talk badly about him? So that's why we can't leave us be?
I call it the curse of Higurashi-sama. Everyone is afraid that someone, even though he doesn't exist, but that someone doesn't exist and there's not a real person.
Theory sounded interesting. Everyone follows the rules because they're afraid of that someone. However, even the leaders of the village are afraid of the same thing. Everyone in the village is following the rules because they're afraid of someone who doesn't even exist. They still follow the rules of the dam conflict, thinking they'll be cursed if they forgive Satoko. Who the hell is that someone? They could only call it the curse of Orishiro-sama. Orishiro-sama's curse in the Hojo family because they supported the dam project. They still believe that, and Satoko is struggling because of it.
Oh yes, here's mom will not curse Satoko. She thinks Satoko is adorable. Please don't use her name for something horrible like that.
Rika-chan made a sad face. She's the shrine maiden of Orishiro-sama and the reincarnation of Orishiro-sama. I don't think there's a curse in this village at all. Everyone is just convinced that there is. If that's the case, this isn't the Child Consultation Center's fault at all. The whole village bears responsibility.
Yes. I think so too.
Get some epic music in here.
I thought appealing to the Child Consultation Center would solve the problem, but that's not going to do anything.
A rotten tatami mat, huh? We can't just clean the surface. Even if the consultation service does save Satoko, that's nothing but a temporary fix. I guess we need to throw away the rotten tatami mat so we can save her for good.
I think those tatami mats are all assembled nearby.
I agree. Most of them are within a 20-meter radius of here.
Hey, Kiichi, Rena! What are you guys going to do?
Killing spree!
Killing spree!
Mion, you're deeply involved in the village. I know you feel hesitant to save Satoko. It's one of the leaders here. I understand why you and Chi-sensei almost gave up under the pressure. But I have nothing to lose. My Bara-san. Are you really going to... right here? I'm going to do it. I'm going to get rid of that with Tommy mat. Will you join me, Rena?
One second. I'm making a predict. Start prediction. There we go.
Yes! Yes! I'm tougher than you think!
I know. But you should settle down just a little bit. I feel like you could blow up at a school if you get too serious! Say.
I think you can beat someone with a metal bat if you get too serious.
We're both pretty tough, huh? Well, let's go.
She-chan could probably kill everyone if she wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Understand your position, Mion. You don't have to come with me. Just leave if you think things are going to get out of control. This is more dangerous than any club activity. I'm damn serious about this.
Damn serious. Damn project. Right. Oh, you gotta read this.
Yeah, as the next head of her family, she shouldn't agree with me, but she stared in silent approval of what I was about to do.
Okay. If you're going to take that risk. And then I'm coming with you too.
That's the way.
I can't hear you, Penguin.
Just watch how I'll take care of this.
Are you okay? Something
Yeah.
up?
Yeah, I'm good.
What about you, Shi-chan?
She turned. Oh, hell yeah!
Fortunately. I have nothing to lose. I'll support you guys.
Oh, that's her voice. I know why Shion has the voice she does. She's Miss Fortune from League of Legends.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
It's the same voice I use for Miss Fortune.
You're saying Shion is misfortune.
Miss Fortune.
Oh
yeah.
my god, she is misfortune.
Oh my god. She is Miss Fortune.
That's
She
like-
even got the tattoos for it.
Like the whole fucking
She got them guns. She's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very violent.
She's violent. Yes, it all's coming together. It's all coming together. This is a you read.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. I just make sure.
Dog out.
Oh, who let the dogs out?
It's
Who?
me.
Who?
Me. G-Sensei, Mr. Principal, I understand your stance. We're not in school right now. Please forgive what we're going to do now.
I don't really think murder's a...
You're right. You're right.
I'm not your teacher right now.
The principal and I will entrust our will to you.
I'm supporting you guys too. If they want me out of this village, I'm willing to close down my clinic. That's the only fucking clinic they have.
I know.
Oops. It's only natural for a master of sacrifice to sacrifice everything to save his future maid. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh,
Dear Lord.
I can feel everyone's power flowing into me.
Oh my god, it's Dragon Ball Z!
I'm not even going to try and cool down. I need to be fired up for something like this.
Alright, we're gonna go kill everybody. Let's go. Murder spree!
As I turned back, I noticed Oishi-san and my dad. I didn't know how long they'd been standing there. No! You seem excited about something, my Bara-san. Oishi-san. Night. That there are some things that a man can't give up on. We have to take a chance, even if it's risky. Teichi. Don't stop me, Dad. I know it's important to be polite, but I need to do this for my friend. I'm not going to stop you. Huh? You gave me a big smile. I've never seen my dad smile like that before. I believe in you, in what you just told Oishi-san. There are some things that a man should not give up on. You'll encounter something like that in your life sooner or later. If this is that time, then I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, Keiichi's father's so cool.
Alright, keep it in your pants, Rika.
Yeah, she wants,
Rena, keep it in your pants.
she wants the dilf.
He wants the DILF.
He's such a dilf, oh my god.
He's such a dilf.
Of course, he's my dad. He's at least half as cool as me.
Congratulations, Keiichi.
I'm not from Hinamizawa. I can't take either side, but I'll be watching you closely, my Bara-san.
When did Oishi turn up?
Huh?
He was there the whole... When did Oishi just come out of
It
nowhere?
was with Keiichi's dad.
Oh.
Yeah, they said he was with them. When it's make or break the game, take the risk and discard the middle weight. It's something my old friend used to say. You can't compromise when you make a decision. If you're going to forfeit, do so immediately. But if you're going to fight, be confident in yourself. Mahjong uses double scoring after all. Even if you get a small amount of points several times in succession, you'll lose if someone scores a lot of points all at once. You have to just be confident when you're ready to fight. Do you play Mahjong too, my brother-son? They start talking about Mahjong together.
Oh my god.
That's how old people connect.
Mahjong buddies!
This is going to be interesting. Someone from the committee came out and told us to come inside for the meeting. It was time for it to start. Alright, let's go inside. I feel like we're finally getting up on stage.
One second.
No wonder we felt something was missing at the Child Consultation Center.
Wait a minute. That's the Sharingan right there. Well, you can't see my mouse pointer, right?
No, I can't.
Behind the signpost that's right in front of us, there's like a trash.
Oh, yeah.
There's fucking Sharingans right there. What the fuck? Yeah, this is supposed to be the stage all along. We're fighting with the wrong people for the past 3 days. Let's go. Someone pulled my shirt. It was Rika-chan.
Keiichi.
You're not only Stoko's best friend, but you're also a member of the village's 3 families. You can just watch what Ren and I are going to do. But if you're willing to help us save Satoko, I want you to support us.
You're going to try and change their those hard-hearted men.
I'm going to change them. I told you before, fate is thinner than a piece of paper. I'll tear it down with ease.
Oh, what's going to happen? They're calling the traditions of the village the curse of Uyashihiro-sama. Shion sure has an interesting theory. Is Keiichi going to smash it in two? Can he destroy the curse of Uyashihiro-sama?
He'll break it. Keiichi has the power to break everything. It's not just Keiichi's power, though. It's everyone is working together. Keiichi's able to break anything.
This
This
power's over
energy-
9,000!
This energy is more powerful than the lucky 6 on the die.
It's not luck. He's destroying fate with his own 2 hands.
Everyone followed Keiichi and entered the assembly hall. I followed in after them. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this with Keiichi. If this doesn't work out, that's it for me. I'm going to give it my very best. Alright.
Alright, so
I don't know.
Penguin, you have to choose the ending for the prediction.
Hold on.
Death was the only option. Is it murder time, or are we gonna talk things out?
They're gonna try to talk it out.
I'm gonna try and talk it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much what they're doing.
Complete prediction. Dun dun dun!
You're just gonna yell at old people to tell them they're stupid and stop being stupid. I see. We're good as long as we know that the town council and the Rogafuchi guardians aren't involved. Please take care of Satoko Hojo-san's case without worrying about it too much. I will. I'm glad that the whole village isn't backing them. I wouldn't agree with them if they were, though. No matter who is pulling the strings, we must treat every case equally. This whole odd rule that we have to give Hinamizawa special treatment is only due to the precedent set that we let threats influence us before. Oh, you're absolutely right, sir, but please continue to work on the case. The manager from the municipal government assured us that the town council has nothing to do with this petition. It's a problem that our organization is so afraid of one tiny community. As a manager, you should think about that a little. Yes, I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm glad to hear that the village isn't supporting them. You must act the same way even if the village does support them, no matter who is behind the scenes. Please be very careful with Satoko Hojo's case. Don't try to give her any special treatment, you understand? Fuck?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? Will be where we're stopping tonight.
Who do you want to raid today?
I don't know, I gotta
Pick
check.
2 people.
I gotta check. Okay. Now we're gonna yell at old people next time.
I'll make up a message, raid message.
Okay.
Oh no, that's dumb. Never mind. Index thought she had a good one, but then it was stupid in her mind. Sorry. What if I do raid from the icy abyss?
That'll work. Or give us your fish or something. I need to come with like a trademark raid message. Most people have like a trademark one, don't they? Like something with their character.
See, I just attack people.
My computer's running shit right now, God.
I'm gonna use your emote and my emote though. For one,
Okay.
I'll do that. And then just penguin for one. And
Ooh. Blue the Slime is playing Until Dawn. That's one of my favorite fucking games.
so I'm looking for, there it is. Okay. Answer sword. Right, and that should be the raid messages you can use. I don't know why they... so there's one with my emotes and Penguin's emotes, just Penguin's emotes, and then there's the world emotes. That way, everybody can use the emote. Get your back.
My
Dang it!
computer's being a piece of shit and it needs to load shit faster.
You just keep disappearing.
Oh, Discord keep...
Yeah.
Stream didn't crash, did it?
The stream didn't crash, no.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing... Let me go to creator dashboard really quick for Penguin Auto Stream Manager. I should be able to see your bitrate in here.
PC's running like shit.
Session followers. Edit. Edit stream info plus. Mod actions, review actions, predicts. Okay. Okay. Cancel. Okay. That should be fine. Should have emote only chat and now that up. Okay, no, it just yeah. You're still live. I don't think your bitrate's gone down a huge ton.
Yeah. I don't know, my computer's being shit right now. We're gonna raid Blue the Slime. She's playing Until Dawn, and that's one of my favorite fucking horror games. So
Is
yeah,
it?
she's
Never...
it's really fucking good. She's a slime girl kind of lewd, so be prepared. But yeah.
Yes.
She's kind of lewd, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go say hi to her. She's very nice and very cool, though.
Well, yeah. She's an A-team. She's a friend of one of mine. So like she's a friend of one of my friends. So yes, I know she's lewd.
Yeah, but she's very nice. I interviewed her. She was very polite, very nice.
She's really nice.
Yeah. Very sweet too.
I know lewd because was asked to draw hentai between the two of them. So
Oh really?
yep.
Oh my. Oh
Swine
my.
tie. Real bye. Why?
Oh my.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh sweet Jesus. Oh baby Jesus. Okay, my computer's running like shit, so I'm just gonna hit the raid button. Can you like say hi to them on my behalf?
Yep.
Okay, everybody. We're gonna go say hi. Yeah, see y'all next time, everybody. Tomorrow, more American McGee's Alice. Yeah. Damn it. It cut me. No, I've had my computer on since like yesterday, so like shit's probably eating up my RAM right now.